Hello, hello. Can you all hear me? Are you all here? Let's make sure I don't accidentally leak the stream key over here. Oops. Hi, guys. We're back. And yes, we are back on Twitch. Finally, getting more of a Twitch presence. Hello, Kanaxi. Welcome. Audio coming through loud and clear. Hopefully, not too loud and clear. I think I turned on the mic and it probably made some feedback right at the start there. But yes, we are here on Twitch. I'm glad you also prefer Twitch to YouTube. I am a big fan of Twitch. It is very nice to work with, especially on my end as the person making the live streams. Daddy cosplays, God. Oh God, yeah. You can see all my apps here. Yes, Counter-Strike, Call of Duty. I'm a fiend on Call of Duty. I have my one persona, which is me playing strategy games and being very careful and, you know, narrating all of my gameplay and making YouTube videos. And my other persona is me absolutely wrecking kids in ranked play in Call of Duty. And the reason that you guys can see this is because I have to run a very weird setup for the OG ROM so that it doesn't crash all the time. So, yes, we have a different setup for streaming with OG as opposed to streaming on with the remaster. That's the one thing I will say about the remaster. Oof, it is nice to not crash the game every time you alt tab. Hopefully we won't have any game crashes today, though. All right. Let's make sure we're all set up. Let's drop some links in the chats. For anyone who's watching over on YouTube, there are typically more people watching on YouTube because I'm primarily a YouTube channel. I did recently also get a Twitch channel, and I'm trying to get to affiliate there. I just reached 25 followers, which was one of the 4 requirements I need for being an affiliate on Twitch. So thank you very much to those of you who went and followed. Actually, between live streams, I hit 25 followers. So that's what I needed for affiliate. Now I just need to have a certain number of average viewers per live stream, and we'll be good. And then I can do some things on Twitch that I can't do on YouTube, like stack all of my ad breaks during, like when I'm going to the bathroom and getting drinks and stuff, so you guys don't have to watch ads during the gameplay, stuff like that. And, you know, channel points and predictions and all kinds of fun stuff that Twitch supports and YouTube doesn't. I don't know why. YouTube is trying to compete with Twitch in the live streaming space, but apparently not enough to implement some really basic stuff. So yes, we're happy to be on Twitch as well. But if you want to watch on YouTube, that is totally fine. Of course, I'm going to be streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time forever, reading both chats. But if you ever see if I'm responding to a message and you don't see what I'm responding to, it's probably in the Twitch chat if you're watching on YouTube. Twitch.tv/TDstrategos. There you go if you want to join on Twitch. That is the link. And if you want to join the Discord, that is the link. And you are welcome to join there. Actually, let me fix the Twitch link. How are y'all doing? How's everyone feeling? What is it, Sunday? I just got back from a work trip. I landed from my flight 2 hours ago. I rushed home so I could hop on stream. Yeah, if only YouTube had some sort of template they could copy from. It's a very complicated idea. Turning on the ability to, like, do very basic things. Goes tomorrow, you school. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I don't miss those days. I did have a lot of fun with school in certain parts. But, having that looming over you is not great. Now I just have flights to Fort Lauderdale, Florida, looming over me. That's my version of that. All right, shall we load up a little Rome Total War and see how our Julii campaign is going. Now, this has been a campaign that I've exclusively played in my old format, where I record an hour and 20 minutes of gameplay, edit out some of the boring bits, but basically include everything. Edit out a ton of other stuff, and it takes me like 10 hours to end up putting up a 55-minute video. So the reason that we're now picking this up on live stream is because it is so much easier to get through like 6 hours of this campaign and show you guys some actual progress in a live stream rather than through these old edited videos. So we're trying it out, and hopefully everyone likes live streams, or at least doesn't mind going back and watching VODs, because this is all going to be up on my YouTube and my Twitch as VODs, so hopefully that works for everyone. I just think this campaign, it's a slow-paced campaign. Like, for the last 7 episodes, we've pretty much been trying to take Asia Minor, trying to take Spain, trying to work on our economy and prepare for a potential civil war, and that's it. So I want to get past that. So that's what we're doing today. Today we are trying to knock out all of the wars outside of the Civil War, because the Civil War is coming soon. So let's load up the campaign. Let's take a look. We were just after episode 29, and here we are. Look at our cute little empire. Not that we've made no progress, I will say. Again, actually, in fairness, Google is a small independent company with a very small budget. Couldn't possibly spend more money on improving their platform. No, man, I don't know how they're making ends meet. I just hope they keep the lights on for another year. So, yes, we have been trying to take over Spain for a while, and finally we have knocked the Spanish out of the game. So the only remnants of Spain are a couple of generals who have some old Spanish armies. We have Ambon and Edrigo of Tortosa. Other than that, the Spanish are out of the game. We also have Numancia under siege, so the Gauls are about to be kicked out of Spain, which means we'll be able to take a lot of these settlements and disband random mercenaries, just have garrisons like this with peasants, use Spain as a way to just make money. And then we can send any reinforcements left in the area north to finish off the Gauls. We want to take their last 3 settlements, and then we can focus on potentially war with the British, or the Germans, or just focus all of our energy on finishing off the Egyptians. I don't know. We're also at war with Pontus, and this is their last settlement, Mazaca, and it is under siege, and we have an excellent army here under the command of Marcus Victor, our faction leader. So, yeah, we are about to finish off this war. We're at war with Egypt, Pontus, Gaul, and Dacia. Not too bad. Dacia is down to just 2 settlements, Lovocius, which we're going to put under siege next turn, and is this almost, no, Vicus Venedi, which we are on our way with 5 cavalry, and behind them some infantry. So we should be able to knock out Dacia soon. Yes, we have good encirclement of the other Roman factions. They haven't been able to expand very much. The Scipii just have Sicily and Carolus, and 1 million armies. And the Brutii do have a little more. They were able to get at least Macedonia and Byzantium and Kydonia, but they also have not expanded too much. But again, a lot of armies. Look how many armies. They've kind of spread out. They had more of a concentration of armies. But yeah, it's going to be a little bit messy when we do have to fight our allies. I'm just hoping for a swift defeat of them. The problem is, we're very spread thin. The way we've played this campaign has been aggressive. We've been expanding rapidly, and that just means pushing the limits of what we can afford to put on the field. So we have like maybe 1 army in Greece that we could use to fight the Brutii if civil war starts. We are pretty much spread thin fighting the Egyptians, and we basically have not much else. So that's why I've been rushing to finish off these wars, so we can eventually turn our attention to, maybe we even jumpstart the Civil War. Maybe we put an army outside of Capua, Messana, Syracuse, Lilybaeum, and Carolus, and knock the Scipii out of the game in 1 turn. Something like that. But yeah, that is a long ways away for now. I don't think they're on the verge of attacking us. I think we're probably safe for a while. But I would like to at some point make some progress. All right. Let's take a really detailed look before we start this campaign for today. Do we need to switch over religious buildings? Do we need to, do we have any armies we want to disband? Carthago Nova, we've got some mercenaries here. We want to get them disbanded as soon as possible, which may be now. So maybe we just train up some peasants now and we can start phasing out these mercenaries. As far as religious buildings, Sacred Circle of Isis, we don't need it. Public order is 95% right now. So if we disband, or if we destroy Sacred Circle of Isis, that goes down to 65%, and then it will go up to probably 70+% when we build some Roman religion. So we'll get rid of the Sacred Circle of Isis. Sacred Circle of Isis, being a law building, wouldn't upgrade into a Roman law religious building, right? Because they're different cultures. Is it morning in the US? It is just past noon on the East Coast, where I am. And it's 9:20 a.m. on the West Coast. So yeah, it's basically morning here. All right. Cordoba, we also have a Sacred Circle of Isis. We want to get trade between Tingi and Cordoba up a lot, so we need to grow these settlements. Hello, Boogie. Welcome. How are you doing? We're just doing a little recap of our empire right now, because it's been a little while since I've played this campaign. We could currently take a swing at Mazaka. We do have onagers, but we're holding off because they have large stone walls here, which means we would barely have enough ammo to put one hole in the walls, and we'd get ripped apart by their towers. So we're just building some siege equipment. We're going to starve them out a little bit, and then we'll finish off Pontus. Roki, watching a Julii campaign to pass the time while playing your own campaign. Yeah. I think a lot of people do that. It's gonna be like, okay, now it's time to play my own campaign as soon as I'm streaming. It's just like ASMR for you to play your own campaign. I think we've basically done everything we need to do this turn. Okay, wait, we have Sextus Julius. He's 16, he just came of age. And he's decent. Should we send him somewhere? I think we also had... Yeah, we have Caius Julius, who's a really good general. That also just came of age. He's 16. He is a military genius. He's sharp, which is very rare. Gloomy is not great. -1 morale. But we gave him some really good retinue. He has armor for +1 morale. So he's going to be very good. We're sending him north to fight the Gauls. And then we have this 16-year-old. Is there a city in Italy that doesn't have a general right now? No. We could send him over to Segestica, maybe. Maybe we give him a Priest of Ceres for the increase to farming output to increase the population growth rate. And we want to leave a lot of management retinue with Tiberius Potelius. But we do have an academy here, so he'll get them back. So maybe we pass off a librarian and a philosopher. And I'm going to go ahead and give him a mathematician, because we don't have an academy in Segestica, and it'll be a while until we decide to build one there. So we will get back good retinue for Tiberius Potelius, but let's give something good to Sextus Julius, so he can be a decent manager when he gets to Segestica. Is Herodium going to be okay with that, though? Yeah, 70% public order, they're fine. We'll bring down the tax rate, even though we don't strictly need to prevent rioting. And we'll send him over to Segestica.
Move out of move, sir. Forward.
Let's see. Sometimes the auto bot on YouTube gets really excited about deleting people's messages. So I'm sorry. I think Roki had just deleted some of your messages because I thought you were sending links when you weren't. So if that ever happens, I apologize. I can't fix that until I have actual mods, but like 10 people that watch my stream, so we're not going to do that for a while. All right. How do I plan to kick the Skippy out since they're stacking armies? That is a great question. I really don't know. I hope that their economy is bad enough that these are pre-Marian. They were stacking armies before the Marian reforms. But these must be some post-Marian troops. I should really get a spy over there at some point. I also want to start training up an assassin for when the Civil War starts. Do I have an assassin currently? I think I don't. That's great. Oh, no, I do. I have one assassin. I've been training up over by Lugdunum to try and get rid of this diplomat that keeps bribing Lugdunum. Yeah. Autobots on YouTube taking out your messages, does that make us Decepticons? I guess it does. I guess it does. Yeah, it loves deleting people's messages. As long as it's not like timing anyone out or banning them, I'm fine with it. But, because I still see the deleted messages, but I'm like, I don't know why it does that. It knows that's not a link. Hopefully they have a scrap with the Broodii. Very unlikely. I think the most likely thing is that at some point we have a civil war with the other factions and they don't fight each other. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. We're trying to delay that for a little bit. Doom stacking assassins near the capital to wipe out SPQR is evil, but you like where my head's at. I mean, the issue with that is you can take out all of the family members of SPQR and the faction will not disappear. I found this out in my Agents Only campaign when we lost the run to that because we could not take out SPQR because... What was the issue? I think we killed the last family member and the faction just stayed there. And then eventually they respawned new family members. Do I use mods here? Like mods for the game? No, we don't have any mods currently. I'm going to be trying out Rex soon. I have tried out the Lord of the Rings mod, which I want to show you guys sometime because it's really cool actually. And if you're asking, do I have like YouTube or Twitch mods? Not yet, no. I'm still fairly new to getting into actually live streaming. I was mostly doing videos on this channel for the longest time. So, okay, I think we should end this turn. I think we are good. Let's make sure none of my cities are going to riot. Athens is at 65%. Okay, we're not building a proconsul's palace right now. So we should go through and make sure that everything's okay, because I should have been building that. Let me go ahead and increase the frequency of games. Or actually, I can just bring in... I think I have a unit I can bring in, and I don't need to do that. Let's see. Corinth. Bring in some peasants. Athens is now fine. We'll finish making sure that nowhere is rioting. Almost fine. 70%. Getting a religious building. Pergamum. 70%. Getting more units. Tingy. 70%. Getting a religious building. Okay. Maybe we raise some taxes in a couple of these settlements that are really happy. Get a little more money so we can keep investing aggressively. There we go. Can we bring down the frequency of games at Kirta? Yes. That saves us a lot of money. Sardis. No, we won't bring down or bring up taxes there. I think we are good. And then let's just make sure none of our settlements need anything built. Segestica. Could we increase trade with highways? Not by a lot. So, Roki, so it's like how some settlements rebel and side with the OG faction rather than a rebel faction? In the Civil War? Yeah, I think in the Civil War, I think it always is the case that if you start the Civil War, you automatically trigger war with all of the factions. At least that's how it happened in my Agents Only campaign. To be honest, guys, the reason I started this campaign is because I played a ton of Roman factions growing up, and then I kind of was like, that's too easy, and I was trying out all the other factions, and for years and years I was playing the other factions. So some of the finer details of, like, the Civil War, I just haven't done this in years, so I'm trying my best not to accidentally trigger Civil War with everyone. You literally live near Segestica, build it up? Okay, I will. Just for you. Just for you. Do we want... No, not Temple of Ceres. Let's do... How much would a forum be worth? Legion Barracks may be good. Yeah, let's get a Legion Barracks so we can build some decent troops here. Non-Roman factions are more fun. Yeah, I do think, by and large, that is true. There are a lot of things, obviously, as you all know, that they coded in for the Romans that they simply didn't for the other factions, so every now and then it is nice to play as a Roman faction. But I usually do play as the other factions. In Salona, we could build some paved roads. That's worth 200. Yes. How much would a market be worth? Usually not as much. Actually, that's not bad. We'll build paved roads first for the extra movement points, and then we'll upgrade to a market. Okay. So that's Salona. Batavium. Everything here is really expensive. We don't have that kind of money. Maybe a dockyard could be worth it. Honestly, kind of yes. 2560 isn't horrible to increase trade by over 200. We'll get a dockyard. It's a one-time investment. I want to make sure for the rest of today we have a lot of money, so investing in our economy now isn't a bad idea. Yuvavum will pass. Aquincum will pass. Carthage. Should we build something in Carthage? How much is our corruption right now at Carthage? Very low. Highways? No, not worth a lot. Let's get a large Temple of Jupiter because we want higher public order so we can not have as frequent of games, because currently we're spending an extra 400 per turn by having yearly games. So instead I'm going to build a unit of peasants and build this upgrade to the Temple of Jupiter, and that will save us a couple hundred denarii per turn. In your current campaign as the Britons, you had 40k before you ever fought anyone, so you bankrolled everything. Actually, I feel like the Britons can have a really strong economy, because don't they have the Temple of Milcart for increase to trade retinues and... Well, because no, it's not Milcart, it's Britannia, I think, but it's the same as Milcart. Milcart is the Carthaginian Numidian version, but it increases trade retinues, trade traits, and increases trade income in your cities. Okay. Carthage is good. Wow, we have a lot of settlements. Let me go back up. Let's see, we're building something in all these settlements. You can tell because you're building, you have a little building icon here. Ilazora. Do we want highways? No, Bilazor is a pretty small province as far as like going south, which is the direction we would be marching. Maybe an academy for Placus Mamillus, just keep him improving. Nept, there's nothing to get. Carthago Noah. Mines, that's obvious. That's an extra 150 income. And I think there was one more settlement. Lugdunum. We can't build anything because it keeps getting bribed and we keep enslaving it. They do have a trade temple, yes. And you can get cheap armies using Road Warrior and Head Hurler Temple. Getting swordsman level attack from any settlement from a one-turn building is insane. Yeah, that is insane. That's a fun campaign. The Germans and the Britons have very fun campaigns. Okay.
General.
I think we end turn. We're a little bit low on money now. Our end of turn report's going to look nasty, but it'll look better further down the line. We're currently sending our diplomat over to speak to the Armenians because we have a Senate mission. And I forgot we have an army going to attack the Egyptians. I'll have to look at that army. Ooh, okay, the Gauls are actually defending Numantia. Okay, so Manius Victor. I feel like the music is too quiet. Yes, music's too quiet. I love my music. And I'm going to drop a save because we are going to potentially have crashes during this live stream. Mid live stream 1. Beautiful. Okay, Manius Victor has mostly pre-Marian troops. Actually, not even mostly. We have a good amount of early legionaries, some Hastati. We have a couple of Archer Auxilia, which should be plenty to deal with anything the Gauls have. They do have one unit of Forester Warband. And Barivendos Avalesia is their faction heir. He's okay. But the majority of their army is under the command of Captain Tanko Geistla. He has some chosen swordsmen, some druids, and some Forester Warband. But for the most part, this should be handleable. Manius Victor is, of course, incredible and perfect, and we love him. Oh my god, that is a lot of traits. What are the things affecting morale? Roman hero for +3 morale. That's it, I believe. But he's very good. This should be easily doable. Hopefully we can get some high ground. The region around Spain has a lot of high and low ground, so hopefully we're on the high ground. It looks like we might be based on the battle map. The big army is going to be directly to the north. The small army with the general is going to be to the northwest. Yeah, he has every trait he could get his hands on. Absolutely.
Men,
And like all of the senatorial offices he has had.
band of brothers dedicated to the warrior's code of strength and victory. But we will never know.
All right.
Await my orders.
Let's look around. So, okay, interesting. We have a decent little hill here. If they're going to attack from the north and the northwest, is there something better over here? Not better. We have a little slope here. Let's line up over here and try and get them to come to us. And if they don't, then we'll figure it out. Let's do a front line of Hastati, because I do want to eventually take damage to these old pre-Marian troops and replace them with new legionaries. So we'll make a front line of Hastati, and then we can have some legionaries guarding the flanks. We could put some troops hiding in the woods, but I don't think that would be useful here. Let's have our legionaries behind the front line so they can throw their Pila in. General all the way at the back. And archers, we'll start with our Roman archers with less range here, and we'll put the Archer Auxilia with their long-range arrows further up the hill, since they will have more range being further up the hill. And then we'll just guard the flank with some early legionaries, and that's everyone. Let's go to the Hastati to fire at will. We'll hold off on the early legionaries and see if we want to do fire at will, or if we want to save their volleys for a second charge of the enemy. Let's get all of our archers to not skirmish and to guard mode. Look at my general right here. Okay. I think this is good. Start battle. Let's see how they approach us.
The enemy have brought more men to the fight.
We shall see. Let's put this on 3x game speed and just let them decide what they want to do. Hopefully they come up the hill. We will do good damage up this hill. I've got my tea. I can pour a cup of tea while we wait. We are unbothered waiting here. Okay, let's put this down to double game speed. I'm guessing they're going to wait for their reinforcements to show up. Looks like they're putting a little more pressure on this flank. Okay, don't withdraw. I'm used to pressing the keybinds from remasters, so I'm going to have to get used to that. That's how you move your camera, is W in the remaster, and that is withdraw in this game. Okay, let's reposition these early legionaries to this flank, because it's looking like they're going to put some more pressure on that flank. So go ahead and run over there, and we will redraw up our formation. And put this back on 3x game speed, and I think they are waiting for the reinforcements before they charge in, which is a good idea. Should we move a little further down the hill? Maybe. Just like that. And recently, someone in the Discord shared what exactly the increases to attack are from being on the high ground. It's really interesting. It's not just missile weapons and charges. I thought if you charged down a hill from the high ground, you would do extra damage, and if you fired missiles from the high ground, you'd do extra damage. But it's actually all forms of melee as well, which I never knew, and it's pretty substantial. I might do a video on it sometime because it was pretty interesting. Okay. It's looking like the whole army is going to charge in all at once, so let's go ahead and have our early legionary set to fire at will as well. So we make sure we use as many missiles as possible, and let's spread out this unit more like that, so we can assign him to either side if he's needed. They're going to be in range soon of our archers? I think so. We shouldn't shoot our troops in the back because of the hill, but let's see. Okay, we have a shot on these chosen swordsmen. I would like to hit chosen swordsmen, and I would like to hit druids and forester warband. Let's go for the forester warband, because they're going to be able to fire back at us, which is always an issue. So let's get them weakened before they're in range of us. It'll take a while because they have to shoot uphill, but yes, they're taking good damage here. The thing with druids is you kind of want to kill the whole unit when you do decide to kill them, so it doesn't really make sense to be firing at them quite yet. Okay, let's have all three chosen swords, or all three of our archers fire at these chosen swordsmen on this flank. These chosen swordsmen are going to get hit by a lot of Pila, so they're going to break probably immediately, even though they're chosen swordsmen. Now let's fire these forced warband with our archers. They've already got breaks in the front line here. A lot of breaks. I'm tempted to get my general out there. We'll have to see if that's a good idea, but we're going to send him out for now. Charge down these skirmisher warband. They're surrounded by breaking troops. Let's have all of my archers fire at the enemy. Oh no, it's not a general. That's a commander. Okay, we're sending my general in, which is risky because there are units that haven't broken, but hopefully he'll be okay. Let's just chase down some of these fleeing troops, because otherwise they will reform. My units are not going to break, though. We have a very strong formation and a lot of troops breaking on the enemy team. Go for these fleeing troops. Be aware of that noble cavalry. Maybe have one of my units of archers fire at them. Have we used all of our Pila? Not quite. General's still safe. Infantry's still doing fine. This is Hastati, though. Let's send in my legionaries behind to help out with dealing with the enemy commander. And keep an eye on the enemy warlord and the reinforcing army. This barbarian cavalry might want to go for my general, but again, he has 95 bodyguards, so he's very strong. Okay. Go ahead and reform. Don't pursue. Just reform. Let the general get some kills. We're going to wait for the reinforcements to show up. Okay, looks like the barbarian cavalry are charging out on my general, so let's get the jump on them. They've broken. Now go for the infantry. We want to get them before they flee off the battlefield. But keep an eye on that factionaire. Or slow us down while he's nearby, in case he decides to charge us. Julii campaign in this economy? I know. I know I've been really enjoying my Numidia campaign. Don't worry, we're not done with the Numidia campaign. It's been too long. I feel bad. A lot of people are like, I want to see the Julii campaign, and I do miss this campaign. So yes, we're back for one live stream to try and get some progress on this campaign. How are you, Rower? It's good to see you. All right, Rower's the OG. He was the first person to join my Discord when I started it. That is why he has the role of Pontifex Maximus, and he's the only person that does. Enemy Factionaire is going for my general, so we could try and take him out here, but why not utilize some reinforcing fire from our archers before we decide to fight the Factionaire? So let's get up here. We actually have some Barbarian Cavalry over here as well, so we'll go break them with my Legionaries on that flank. And then we'll have my archers weaken up the enemy Factionaire, and then we hopefully will kill the Factionaire. Okay. Do we have a shot in the Barbarian Warlord yet? Not yet. Should have a shot soon with our Roman, or our Archer Auxilia. Okay, going up the hill. We're on fire at will, so we'll start firing automatically. Let's go ahead and back up this unit of early Legionaries so we get a chance to fire some missiles down the hill. We're now slowly weakening this Warlord, just taking out his first hit points. And I kind of want to just send my general in here. Let's see. We'll get my general to hit from the side. Legionaries, go ahead and charge in. General, get around, and try and kill the actual Factionaire with my general. He's right here. He should die pretty quickly, hopefully. He's getting stabbed by like 12 different people.
Great gods be praised.
Beautiful. Alright, enemy Factionaire is dead. Let's just finish off this army. They've reformed some of their units, but now that the Factionaire is dead, nothing here is really going to stand up. This gives us a chance to run down more of the enemy, though, so hopefully we can make both armies disappear. I'm not sure. Let's break this Chosen Swordsman. And Forester Warband are steady. Let's try and get some kills on them. There we go, they've broken. Let's try and kill them all, because I think this unit was inside the city. So we want to make sure we get rid of them, so we can maybe take the city right now. Let's go for these swordsmen as well. I think they also were inside the city. Let's just get a bunch of kills from my general here. Finally doing justice to the plot by eradicating the Gauls. Yeah, they've been annoying me this entire campaign. They've just been a thorn in my side. So it feels good to finally be getting rid of them. Rower, yes, I've finally started plugging the Discord, so it's not just you telling people to join. So it's a lot of people now. Alright, let's chase down the swordsman. We've killed 97% of the enemy army, so hopefully we get the city now. I think we killed enough, maybe even 100% if you include the bodyguard that's going to disband because we killed the Factionaire. So hopefully we get the city right now, and we can actually have control of all of Spain. Maybe some community engagement could be good, like a game night or something. Yeah, I was thinking, I kind of want to run, like, multiplayer Rome. Like, set up battles with people in the community. Which I would be horrible at, because you guys know I'm very bad at battles. And there are people who, like, try hard those battles, but I think it'd be kind of fun. Like, set up, like, a tournament or something. Like a bracket. Okay, let's go ahead and end the battle. There's, like, 3 people fleeing. There we go, we got a heroic victory. I'm kind of surprised that was a heroic victory, because we had a lot of legionaries and like post-Marian troops. But I guess they had a lot of chosen swordsmen, which have a high estimation in the game's eyes of how good they are. Oh. Oh, you can't do multiplayer off the original Discord because you pirated it. You volunteers. Okay, everyone is sort of interested. All right. That would be fun. I would actually be really down for that. I'll see if I ever have the motivation to put together something like that. Wait, that would be kind of fun. Especially if I could find a way to, like, watch everyone's games and it not just be about me playing. Like, make it like a tournament. You wish there was a multiplayer mod for the campaign? Dude. Multiplayer campaign Rome Total War would be so much fun. I would love that. Because, like, I might not be the best at fighting in battles against humans, I'm guessing. But I don't know, I'm pretty good at campaigns. So I think I would hold my own. Alright, let's take a look at Numantia. Typically, I love enslaving, but typically whenever I conquer Spain, I exterminate all of the settlements. Because they're so far from the center of your empire, and the center of your empire will continue to get pushed east as you take more of your, more of the world map. So any population you have over here will incur a very high amount of corruption. So I like to keep my populations at basically 0 in Spain. So we're going to exterminate Numantia, which always feels bad. Feels bad to exterminate a big city, but we're going to do it. You will see eventually it's worth doing. Okay. Suitable husband for Crispina, Caius Carusius. I'm not going to accept him. Good defender is not very useful because I'm always on the offensive. He is 16, which is great. Social drinker is good, but past the first level of social drinker, once you start getting into the alcoholism traits, they are all negative past this one. Drill master is horrible, -2 morale. So I will decline Caius Carusius. I love enslaving. No one clip that. I did not say that. Dibs on the Seleucids for the multiplayer campaign? Yeah, imagine who gets stuck with Spain. You gotta, like, rank it based on how good people are, and, like, the people that are way too OP, you put them on, like, Spain. Yeah, Rower, of course, you hold Numidia down. You are Numidia's #1 fanboy. Okay, Numantia. What is it looking like here? So even though we took out that, 9,000 population, we still 487 corruption. So that would have been a lot. It would have been probably 1,300 corruption per turn. So even though it's sad that we would have had enough to reach the next level of city, I still think it was worth exterminating Numantia. So sad, but it's okay. We do have a Sacred Circle of Isis here for now, so that's decent. We're going to switch over to Roman religion eventually, but a law bonus is helpful for preventing corruption, but Parthia is very hard to play. I think in a competitive, like, multiplayer campaign, Parthia would be really difficult because they have a slow start. You can get them rolling because the horse archers are OP, but they don't start with any money. Similar to Numidia, I actually think, Rower, you would be... I don't think there'd be any way you could survive as Numidia. If when you play this game mostly with your diplomat, you rarely use your army. Hey, I don't use a lot of diplomacy because I'm just aware of it can be kind of overpowered sometimes, so I don't want people to find it boring to watch, but I do a lot of management. That is how I play my campaigns. I rarely am... I mean, I do use my armies, but I'm not as good with my armies as I am with my managers. You started a Britain campaign a month ago, didn't play it much after you completed Numidia. Britain would be a fun break from Numidia, probably. Numidia, now that I'm playing it, I love Numidia, but I'm realizing it's a lot of just using Numidian cavalry. It's just rolling around with the same unit over and over. Okay. Do we want to retrain any troops at Numantia? What are we retraining with? Do we have a weaponsmith here? So +1 to all weapons and armor. Well, let's go ahead and retrain our... Well, our archers will need to go to Olska because we have a Sacred Circle of Abnoba for +3 to missile weapons. So let's retrain everything that isn't an archer. We will retrain... Actually, we don't really need to retrain our early legionaries. They already have one improvement to their weapons. Can we actually get them... Oh, we can properly retrain them and like increase their size as well. We'll do that. We will retrain all the early legionaries and archer auxilia, and then we'll retrain 1 or 2 units of Hastati. Let's merge together these Hastati. And I'll disband this one. 2 Hastati we do not need. We will retrain these 2 units, and then we can bring in these reinforcements to Numantia. Let's see. At least the ones that we can fit. That's good. And then at Numantia we can raise the tax rate because we're going to have a huge garrison here for 1 turn. We would not want to leave a general here long term because we have a Bardic Circle. We're going to keep it there for now, but yeah, not good for your generals. Okay. Let's drop another save, just in case, because if I click at all to the right of the end of the screen onto my second monitor, game crashes. But so far, I've been pretty good about it. At Ariminum, we finished our stone wall, which is, frankly, very late to be completing a stone wall when the Roman factions are looking like this, and we could potentially have a civil war. But we have it now. Do we want to build... Oof, we don't have a practice range here. Maybe highways. Well, Ariminum, you barely ever go through it. I guess if you're going down in this direction, there's a decent amount of land that has a highway on it. Let's... We could build an urban barracks, get some urban cohorts. No, do we have a... Can we build a foundry somewhere? Do we have one? We do have a foundry already at Ariminum, so... Maybe we build a practice range. Let's just be able to train archers everywhere. In case the Civil War starts, we want to be able to have several archers on the walls in all of these cities. To be fair, the Civil War will be easy since you basically got them all stuck in Greece. Well, that was the case, but... I mean, at this point, there's really nothing defending Greece except Apollonia. They're all moving out of Greece. So, I think they're moving in this direction. I'm not exactly sure what their plan is, because I don't think they really realize that a war is about to happen. But they do seem to be moving that direction, so... Oh, it should be easy. I just need to have a couple big wins. If I have a couple big losses, then things are going to fall apart very quickly. But we should be okay. You constantly get your cursor trapped on your other monitor. Yes, I contemplated turning off my second monitor or having it be the same image on both for this live stream, but I like being able to see chat over there, so I was like, I'm gonna risk it. Hopefully I don't crash the game by clicking out. Okay. Palma, we finished our Temple of Jupiter. Dockyard is the obvious choice here. That increases trade by 300. I think we're gonna go with that. Palma's also now totally safe since we've conquered all of Spain. Wait, we've conquered every port city that is not Roman up to Cyrene. Almost, wow. Wait, the only remaining port cities that are not Roman, if you don't count all of the ones outside of Gaul and Britannia, are these Egyptian ones. So we're pretty safe at this point. At cities like Palma, we're probably not going to have like the Gauls come and take it. I can stop defending it so aggressively. We'll just invest more in our economy in those cities. So I can probably get rid of these Estati as well. But we'll see, we'll see. Pergamum, we finished our dockyard. Public order is always an issue here. What is the religious building? Aphrodite. I want to get rid of that. think this is the time. I heard there's a hotkey to turn off the audio because if you don't know, when you demolish buildings in this game, it is so unbelievably loud. So I always have to turn off my audio for that. But I think there's a hotkey for it. Someone's left a message about it on my last live stream. Control A, maybe? Let me just go to the list of... Where's the list of commands? Tab? No. Let me try Control A. Ow. Control M? It's okay. We'll just do it the manual way. And then I'll look it up sometime. Let me go to sound effects to 0. And we will demolish our large temple of Aphrodite. And I will not deafen you because I muted that. And then we'll turn the best sound back on. There we go. And we will build a shrine to Jupiter at Pergamum. And we may have to queue up some peasants to not have rioting in the short term, but this will bring up our public order by 10%, and then we can bring up the frequency of our games in Pergamum, and everything will be better there. Corruption is also quite high right now, so that will help with corruption. As a laptop gamer, I just mute the entire device audio itself. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know why Streamlabs is so aggressive right now with autobotting and deleting people's messages. Rower, all of your messages just... Oh my god, and he got timed out for 1 second. What did you even send that... Oh, the reason he got timed out was because he sent delete the demolish.mp4 sound effect, LMAO. And the .mp4 made it think that that was a link, which is apparently not permitted. I'm gonna have to go in and mess with my auto mod because it is not working. Let me mod Rower. Let's see if that works. And then it should leave you alone. Is that the right command? Well, we'll figure it out later. You should not be timed out anymore, so hopefully it doesn't keep deleting your messages. Okay. Pergamum, we got our religious... Let me see. You're not currently timed out, but it only timed you out for 1 second. Let's see. YouTube, command to mod someone. You can type. Okay. Okay, I think I did mod you, so you should be good now. Okay, at Kirta, we finished our Temple of Jupiter. Do we go straight for large Temple of Jupiter? Dockyard could be nice. Let's just get a dockyard in all of these settlements to multiply our trade between them all. We'll need to get rid of that rebel army at some point. At Campus Getai, we finished our shrine to Jupiter. We can train archers here. We have walls already. Let's just stick with Temple of Jupiter, go to the next level. We're about to be at a large city at Campus Getai. So we want to have a lot of public order and a lot of law. And Tingy, we finished our shrine to Jupiter. Let's go to level 2 there as well. Nicomedia, we finished our sewers. What should we build here? What religious building do we have? Ew, level 1 shrine to Aphrodite. We're gonna get rid of that. Okay, off the sound effects go again. I do really need to just delete that sound effect. I really appreciated that they fixed the volume of demolishing buildings in the remaster. It's now like a very pleasant demolition sound. We're going to keep sound effects off for a few seconds to see if there are any other buildings we need to get rid of, and then I'll turn it back on. So Nicomedia, we're switching over to Shrine to Jupiter to combat corruption. And Syra, we got sewers. We already have Roman religion there. What do we want to build here? Let's build paved roads at Ancyra. We need to move around quickly in this region now that we're pushing back against the Egyptians. At Sinope, we finished our large Temple of Jupiter. What should we build here? Paved roads here as well. Does that increase trade? Actually by a lot, yeah, from 1662 to 1904. Yeah, true. I don't know if you are modded, Roar. We'll do it after the stream, though. But for now, you should be good. I guess be really careful about sending anything with a dot anything. No periods, I guess. Because Streamlabs will freak out on you. Jupiter's happy with this Roman. Hey, I love Jupiter. I'm a big fan of Jupiter. I love law bonus. I love combating corruption in the late game. So yeah, I am the biggest glazer of Jupiter. That does not look like a shrine to Aphrodite. I know. I don't know. That's why I kind of looked at it. I was like, wait, is that an option for Pontic religion? Maybe. It's funny how cities are already this big with just basic farms. Yeah, some of these cities are huge. And the AI loves completely neglecting farming upgrades. There's some upgrades that are just like, what are you doing? Why don't you have the most basic upgrades? But they'll have like an insane military building or something. It's like, what? Okay, we still have a temple to Isis at Lepkus Magna. Okay, let's get rid of that. And at Lepkus Magna, I actually... Ooh, yeah, corruption's quite high here. We're going to go for a shrine to Jupiter. I want to get some population over to Lepkus Magna, because I never realized this can be a very profitable settlement. It has a lot of trade. We're already making 1,068 per turn. In my Numidia remaster campaign right now, I'm making so much money from Lepkus Magna. It's one of my best settlements. So I'm going to pump a bunch of population over to Lepkus Magna, get that to grow a little bit, and that will help with our economy a little bit. Getting farming upgrades helps keep population under control, though. That is true. Sometimes people tell me, like, why are you building farming upgrades? You can't demolish them at any point, and you're going to deal with overpopulation. And that is true. I tend to just deal with it, and if I need to exterminate a populace every 100 turns, I just do it. But yeah, it does increase corruption over time. You'll be right back, Ghost Cup. All right. Don't worry, things are moving very slow right now as we're doing a lot of housekeeping, so you're not going to miss much. The resource in Lepkus Magna is a tier 9 resource. It just earns. Yes, yeah. I wish I had a trade-related religious building here, but they don't seem to do that much. Like, Milk Cart doesn't seem to make that big of a difference for your trade. Jupiter will actually be good, because also the more you increase your trade, the more you increase your corruption. So having Jupiter will probably be helpful for some of these settlements that do have a lot of trade. Adimity, we finished a shrine to Jupiter. Let's just go to level 2. Keep decreasing that corruption. And now I can turn on the sound effects again. Perfect. We have a new family member, Domitia. And we've become the most advanced faction. We are even more popular with the masses, which is shocking because we were already at 9 out of 10, and now we're at 10 out of 10. The plebeians think that you are Romulus reborn. Even your few enemies speak only in praise of your manifest perfection in public. They dare not anger the mob. As they should. They shouldn't anger the mob. They should know about that. That's crazy. Okay, lost 2,000 denarii. Not that bad for how much we're investing right now, because we did, in fact, exterminate Numantia. Are the Gauls going to flee? I don't think so. I think they are just going to hang out. We might want to get rid of these. We'll get rid of these Spanish armies on the way out, but I'd like to send my troops from Numantia straight to Gaul. Happy that they changed how farms work in Medieval 2. You love building and upgrading farms everywhere. Yeah, it feels a little bit like a simplistic system in Rome, where like it's a little weird that there's an actual strategy for intentionally having your settlements rebel and then exterminating them as like a way of progressing into the late game. That's, yeah, not always the best feeling in Rome. Dare not anger the mob lest they sleep with the fishes. I mean, as long as they're scared of me, I'm fine with that. They're not that upset with me either. Surprisingly, despite how popular I am with the people, the Senate is as happy with me as anyone else. So we're doing pretty well. Hopefully we'll finish this Senate mission, yes, this turn. What do we need? Just a trade agreement with Armenia? Get a trade agreement. I can do that. People love me. Let's get trade rights. And they accept. Beautiful. How many regions do they have? 2. Okay. Well, how much do you want for map information? Nothing. Okay. Did the game crash? I clicked out. I told you this would happen. Technically, stamping out large groups of people was a way to keep order historically. You're not wrong. Okay. Stand by. Let's see if I can get the game to... No, game crashed. Okay, we're gonna exit out. Okay, we just need to save constantly. It is all right. Oh, ignore the screen. It does not remaster. I just didn't change over the like background image for the stream. All right. Is that like a recurring 10-minute timer to remind you to save? Yeah. It's a good idea. Okay. Let's see. I don't think we lost that much progress though. Okay. We had not yet spoken to the Armenians. Had we done everything with switching over religious buildings and stuff? Let's see. Yes, yes. Actually, we had done a lot. Had we done Lucas Magna yet? Oh, well, yeah, we'd done like everything. Cool. Hey, there we go. I was saving pretty frequently. Okay, let's see. Let's get this trade agreement. The Armenians. Maybe I can get map information from them. Okay, perfect. Just so I can see the settlement. We already knew it was Hatra, but it's nice to be able to see it. And we finished our Senate mission. So Senate should be fairly happy with us. Where do we want to send you next? Maybe just down in case we need to bribe any Egyptians. We will keep starving out Mazaka. Do we have any troops we're training at Sinope? Let's train some troops to send over to help with taking Mazaka. And we have a spy. Let's get an eye on the Egyptians. Okay. Always Egyptians trying to counterattack against Insyra and Sardos. Okay. Should I kill this guy real quick? Probably. Let's kill this rebel army. Deshi's Victor, get you a little experience. I want to keep my empire nice and clean today. We're getting rid of rebels, we're fixing religious buildings, we're doing everything by the book. Okay. By the way, I was listening through a recording of some of the funniest speeches in Rome Total War. There are some really good ones. I think I might have played this for you guys once, but I have it on my soundboard. Just listen to this.
Stab him! Kick him! Bite him! Cut out his liver! And...
Like, I love this game. Who thought? Like, no, that's the line we're gonna put in. Okay. We're gonna go with a pretty basic lineup. Hopefully they're not on the top of that hill, but knowing my luck, they probably will be. Let's put our Archer Auxilia here, and I might want to use a ballista. Sumi. Okay, decent positioning. Let's just see where they drew up. Let's group everyone up and move to the top of this little hill. We'll just sprint to the top of the hill. Hopefully we can have a shot on them. Okay. How much range do we have from the high ground here? Not enough to reach them. Get a little closer. Let's turn all of my infantry to fire at will and guard mode, all of my archers to fire at will and do not skirmish. Ooh, I hope I don't go downhill of them, but not the end of the world if I do. Do we have a shot at the ballistas by any chance? That'd be fun. Not quite. I'm surprised we're not in range with anyone. Okay, move a little bit closer. It's hard to position around these rocks. Go here. We are downhill of them, but they don't have any missile troops. We now have a shot on some of them. Let's go ahead and fire at these naked fanatics. Don't think we'll hit the back of our units, but we'll keep an eye out. Getting a lot of shots into these naked fanatics. They're going to get hit by a wall of Pila. And let's see, are we going to hit this unit? Oh, they're out of range. Okay, stay there. Watch this Pila go in. Their shields will do decent work, but they've already broken. Yes. Let's go get some kills from our general. Let's just fire at will with my ballista. Keep my general back so he doesn't get shot. Okay, let me slow this down. I do want to get some kills with my general, so let's turn off fire at will with the ballistas and go get some kills on these naked fanatics. We'll end this nice and quick.
The enemy general is dead.
Continue battle.
Enemies show their true virtue. They are not soldiers,
Get you some kills.
only frightened rabbits running from our men.
Alright, I actually took a ton of damage from my own missile troops, but that's not a bad thing. It means we might get a good trait from having taken damage. Nope, nothing. He has, let's see. Did he have bloody already? I'm not sure. Okay, let's move to engage the Egyptians next with him, and we'll keep an eye on Captain Neko. And then let's check on this army down here that's marching towards Cyrene. Scorpions are better than ballistas in Rome 1 at killing units? I think they are, yeah. I think they are more accurate, and I think they have longer range maybe even, but I don't know if I've used them in... I haven't used them in years. Can I train any? I think I have a catapult range. Oh yeah, I can put some scorpions here. I should try them out, see how they are. It's been a long time since I've used them. Okay, let's Secundus Astorius. Okay, this army is not amazing, but we're gonna march towards Cyrene, pick that up, and then put some pressure on the Egyptians by just marching in this direction, maybe attacking one of their settlements in the Nile Delta. Okay. Now, what can we move out of Numantia? Oh, wait. We haven't retrained them yet. Okay. That is next turn. Valerius the Handsome can go fight Edrigu, but it's going to be a bridge battle in their favor. But we have long-range archers, and they might not. They won't have any archers because this is a Spanish army. So we should be able to win this handily, even though we're fighting the wrong way across a bridge. Scorpions have longer range than a ballista. Are you sure? I'm not sure. We can check that after this battle, though, because that sounds maybe like it might not be the case. But I think maybe their accuracy is better. For some reason, they are better against infantry. Maybe their fire rate. We'll have to see. Okay. We will... Actually, let's have my archers pretty close, like this. And we will move up my legionaries to just right here. Fire at will enabled. Move up my archers to here, so we can fire across the river. And we have some cavalry coming over to this crossing potentially, so I'm going to bring some infantry over there. Let's bring these infantry over here and my general here. And looks like their little rebel general is marching across straight into my legionaries, which is not going to go well for them. All my archers can fire across the river, and we will enable fire arrows, so hopefully we can cause a little mass rout here. Let's throw in some more missiles on this barbarian warlord. He should die, and then the whole army will break, and this will be a victory. Hopefully the enemy general dies here. Okay, hold on. Let me grab my reinforcements. You guys maybe come help. And let's maybe back up my archers. And send my general right here and rally troops. We're going to drop like this so my general gets over on this side and doesn't get himself killed. And is the infantry coming? They threw their missiles in over here. Okay, we have one break on the enemy. Get in there. Enemy general's broken. Rest of the army will break now. Let's send in my cavalry to just get 1,000,000 kills here. I'm guessing the enemy army will break here. They're not going to break. Now, we don't strictly need to get any kills here, as long as we win the battle, because this is a rebel army, so they will automatically disband. But as many kills as we can get will make it easier to get good traits and just get experience for my general's bodyguard unit and everything. So let's get some kills from my general here. Right there. Let's try and get you like 1,000 kills here. Continue battle. A little bit sloppy, but Spain and Iberians don't have access to archers in their rosters. Spain, the only missile troops they have that aren't mercenaries are slingers, which are... They don't have skirmishers, right? They might have... I know Carthage has skirmishers, Numidia has skirmishers, but Spain has just slingers, I think. Very bad.
This is a heroic victory, worthy of
Okay,
Roman
Valerius
arms.
got 770 kills. Could have been better.
Victory! Sir, Imperator. Orders?
Okay, we still have most of an army, though.
Orders?
And let's just finish off Ambon
Out
next.
of move, sir.
Let's check on ballistas now. I'm curious. What does it say? Ballistas. Very long-range missiles. Sorry, Scorpions. Very long-range missiles. Ballistas, long-range missiles. Onagers, very long-range missiles. So Scorpions, I think, have the same range approximately as Onagers, but more than ballistas. It doesn't tell you fire rate or accuracy. I'm sure the remaster does, though. Okay.
Sir!
So, Scorpions are, in fact, better for dealing with infantry. Good to know.
Aye, Captain.
If you remember correctly, it's just about kill count, not quality for getting experience. Let me think. Do routing soldiers count for the same amount of experience? I think so. There's someone in the Discord who I'm sure would know the answer to this. Pyaloon? He knows everything. He just sends like walls of text every single day that are just so interesting and informative on every single topic in this game. But I don't think he really is like in on the live streams very much, but yeah, he would know that for sure. Okay, this assassin, we need to get some experience. We're gonna go for Captain Kakamatas, 59% chance, because he's not very good, but he needs some experience. Okay, got a trait and a retinue, good, perfect. We got Cutthroat for +1, Catamite for +1 to agent skill, so now we're up to 5 subterfuge, so finally we can actually use this assassin for things.
On my way.
That brings us to 88% chance on Captain Matuginus now, so it'll be a lot easier to level him up now. How can he be in the live stream if he's too busy reading the source code all day? You're not wrong. That's probably what it is. I genuinely don't know how he knows this much about this game. He just like sends documents of like what I was talking about, how I was reading something really interesting about the damage multipliers for fighting from the high ground versus level ground versus low ground and everything. That it was him that sent that. He's secretly a dev of the game. I think he might know more than any of the individual devs. I'm gonna be real with you. It's fun playing as the rebels due to the fact that losing a battle means losing all armies makes for a nice challenge. That actually is... it's interesting, yeah. I don't think I've played a little bit as the rebels, but it was just a little too buggy for me. I was like, I didn't really play the campaign properly. I'm gonna drop the Twitch chat because there are more people watching now, a different batch of people watching on YouTube. So if any of the 33 of you want to hop over into Twitch, it's nice over here. Some people prefer Twitch, some people prefer YouTube. Either way is fine. Well, let's see. It'd help if I spelled it right. There we go. He's the mind behind the tips and tricks videos. Actually, I've done mostly my own research, but when I have a question, you know who I'm asking. I'm asking in the channel that I know he's always in, and he always has a good answer. So, you prefer the mini player on YouTube, but watching 3 ads every few minutes is kind of ouch. Is it that frequent? Yeah. Once I'm affiliate on Twitch, I'll have more control over ads. On YouTube, you can set like the level of how many ads you want it to run, but okay, Canaxi hasn't had any ads on Twitch so far, so if you're annoyed with the ads, Twitch might be better. Okay, we got a follower. That's a really loud alert. Is it loud for you guys too? Thank you for following on Twitch. But once I am affiliate, it probably will try to run ads, but I can tell it to run ads like when I'm on break to go to the restroom and stuff, instead of it running constantly. And also if you have like Amazon Prime, you can do like a Prime sub, and then you won't ever have any ads. So yeah, hopefully, because I don't like watching ads when I watch live streams at all. That I immediately click off. So I understand if you guys ever do want to do that. I don't know, YouTube, they want all of my money, so and your time, and they don't care. So love YouTube. It is, you know, it's been really nice to have a chance to meet everyone through YouTube. But yeah, they like their money. Okay. YouTube started rolling back-to-back ads. Yeah. Yeah, I do pay for YouTube Premium because I'm on YouTube a lot, but I don't recommend it for most people. You have to watch a lot of YouTube for it to be worth it. Okay, let's see how much Segestica improves when we bring in Sextus Julius. He does have 4 management. Let's see. I think it's slightly better. Should be making 8% more income here. 16 pounds a month for YouTube Premium? I think so. I pay maybe like $20 a month, so probably about 16 euros. It's a lot. It is as much as a streaming service. Usually just blitz through the Gauls and grab Salone and Segesta ASAP, and then spread into Thrace and Dacia and the Bruttii. Somehow learn to naval invade the east after 100 plus turns. Yeah, I like to focus on my port cities a lot. But at the start of every Roman campaign, I do try to pick up Segestica and Salona. These are very useful provinces. I hate when my allies get to them before me, because then you don't have them for like the next 70 turns before the Civil War starts. That's crazy, Canaxi. It hasn't served you 1 ad on Twitch. That's nice. Okay. Let's look around. Let's move. Okay, we can put Lovoshes under siege. I think we do it. Dacians should be out of the game very soon. Oh yeah, they don't even have any. They have 1 unit of Chosen Archer Warband here. This is not much. Kotoso and Duras are here. They still have Kotoso and Duras? I feel like, aren't those like starting, or yeah, aren't those starting generals? Has it not been that long in this campaign? It feels like it's been a long time. I think I really managed to draw out 29 parts to be like very meticulous on accident. All right.
Sir, orders.
I think we're almost good to end turn. Let's go through and let's disband a few units that we don't need to have in Spain. So, like these, which of these mercenaries is most expensive to upkeep? We'll get rid of the Balearic Slingers because they cost tied for the most and they will have less of a garrison effect than the Barbarian Mercenaries since there are fewer numbers in that unit. And Numancia is fine for now. Osca, let's build some more archers. We want some nice gold weapon archer auxilia in case we get attacked by Calpurnius Avarurius. Lentulus Quinctilius, should we move out and begin putting pressure on Leminum? Wait, why is Leminum the capital of the Gauls? Okay, Alessia is still Gallic. They just don't have it as the capital for some reason. That's interesting. Okay, Lentulus, go up to this bridge. We'll see if we want to find an enemy for you, or if we just want to wait for reinforcements. Maybe we could send these Archer Auxilia and these early legionaries. Does leave us a little open to Calpurnius, but I think we'd be okay. Let's do it. Let's just march these reinforcements up to Lentulus Quinctilius, and we can just put pressure on Leminum now. Taitian healthcare is just that good? I guess. They're outliving. I mean, also there are not that many names that Dacians get, so it's possible that these are both just the names of sons of the original people, but I feel like these are original generals. At least Duras is, I thought. I think Cotiso is as well. I think we're genuinely within the first like 100-something turns of this campaign. We have 41 regions. That's kind of crazy that we have 41 regions. Doesn't feel like it. Because we haven't started the Civil War yet. Alright, let me put on a 2-minute break, and I'm going to go grab some water and fill up my tea, and then I'll be right back. But I'm going to put up the break screen, and it will genuinely be 2 minutes. Maybe 1 minute. Maybe less. Hello, we are back. Was that like 26 seconds? That's a record. 41 cities. The remaining other Romans have what, 9? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think 15. They have 15. So if we did the Civil War, we would technically win the game before, you know, even having to take out anyone else. But we're not just going to do the 50 regions. We're going to at least take out the Roman factions, at least take out Egypt, maybe do a whole map conquest, because I do like this campaign. Okay. I think we're just about good to end this turn. Everyone's quite happy. Let's move Caius Julius. Continue up towards... probably towards Alessia. And... okay. Is Pergamum okay? Yes. Enter. We're not going to starve them out at Mazaga. Don't worry. We're just starving them out for a bit, but we will take the city properly. Okay, at Lovocious, we have to take Lovocious. That's our next Senate mission. We'll be rewarded with a unit of Triarii. Okay, I mean, we are going to take Lovocious, but Triarii? That's kind of old news. Is that just like some Triarii they had sitting around? They were like, okay, we don't need it anymore. Just paint them red and give them to the Julii. Ooh. Senate offices assigned. We got Pontifex Maximus for Manius Victor. The man who has had every job has now had Quaestor, Aedile, Praetor, and Pontifex Maximus. So he just hasn't had Consul and Censor, right? Lentulus Quintilius, he got... wait, I'm still looking at Manius. Lentulus got his first senatorial office, which was Quaestor, +1 management, good for him. He's pretty decent. Vibius got consul in his incredibly old age. Okay, we'll take it. I guess we could take Lobos just soon. Imagine we'd like really try hard on finishing Senate missions to try and get the Senate to like us right before we betray them, just for no reason. Just to make it more of a surprise when we betray them. Let's see. Man, I'm surprised Lovocious would be starved out in 3 turns. This is a basic town? Guys, there are huge cities on the map. What are we doing? Let's continue towards Vicus Venedi. We'll put it under siege next turn. I think we might finish off a few factions in 1 turn. We might finish off Pontus and Dacia on the same turn. Lentulus. Should we go up to Lemanum? Perhaps. Yeah, let's put Lemanum under siege. Let's just put pressure on the Gauls now. Merge in this army. We can take Lemanum next turn. There may be some reinforcements in the area, but that's okay. And let's get one more upgrade to our assassin here. We're going to kill Captain Matiginus. And we should go up to level 2 of the good assassin trait. Yes, we did. So he's up to 6 subterfuge. And now let's take a look at Alessia. What do we got here? Not a lot. Dejotarus of Drucortorum. He's 22, he's actually very good. But he's only a family member, so we might assassinate him. And... they've got some decent infantry here. Some noble cavalry as well. It's like buying your girlfriend flowers and taking her out to dinner before dumping her. Hey, the Senate has not been kind to me, so I can break their hearts a little bit. Okay. Let's keep bringing up these reinforcements for Lentulus Quintilius, and looks like they are sending some troops to try and take Osca while my infantry is away. But we're going to have a couple units of Archer Auxilia inside the city, so we'll be totally fine to defeat Captain Adcobravatus if we need to, and also we have reinforcements coming. Speaking of, Manius Victor can now take his freshly repaired army out of Numantia. They're kind of unhappy with us, but let's bring down the tax rate. And they're fine. And then, do we want this full army? Yeah, may as well. We'll take this army. And we will start working on some peasants so we can start disbanding these mercenaries in Numantia. We still have to do some things with our construction report and everything. But Numantia should be okay for now. We will start sending Manius Victor, I guess, up in this direction through the mountain passes to get up to Lemanum. Usually your spouse is also not very kind, but it's still frowned upon. Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know, maybe I won't betray Rome. Maybe I will be loyal to them, and I mean, they love me. I think that I'm their favorite right now. Let me see. Imagine they tell me to attack the other Roman factions. What a twist that would be. I would do it, low key. I don't need Rome that much. I do need these settlements though, so. Okay. Pompeia has been born. Tiberius Potelius got a Sharugan. Kind of useless for a guy that's just hanging out in Arretium. But that's okay. Amulius the Mean got Aristophanes for +1 management. Very good for him. Should you be in Segesta, my friend? You're a really good manager. I think you should go to a bigger settlement. Like an Arretium or an Ariminum. We'll send you to Arretium. Let's put Amulius the Mean in Arretium and Tiberius Potelius in Segesta. That makes sense. He has 8 management. Yes, very good. Have you ever triggered the civil war where every Roman faction is at war with the others? I don't think so. I've triggered it so they're all at war with me, all of them all at once. I don't think I've gotten it so they're all at war with each other. Is that an option? Amulius the Mean also got a spice merchant, and I just put him in Arretium, so that will be helpful. Plus 10% bonus on trade income. He also got a Sharugan. He's just getting the tick from all of the academy retinues all at once. Like, you tend to get them all together. Augustus Julius got a quartermaster, which is a great retinue for a general who's out fighting in the fields. And this guy's just hanging out in a city, but it's okay. We have plenty of good retinues to go around. Speaking of fighting in the field, Caius Julius is on his way to Alessia. 3 turns from Alessia. Wow, we're really close to knocking the Gauls out of the game. We just need to take Lemanum, which is under siege now. Alessia will be under siege in 3 turns. And then we can just send an army up to Conde Redonum. And that's the Gauls done. Okay. Mediolanium. We finished our academy there. Let's build... Maybe, I don't know, a forum? No. What do I want to build here? I guess an arena. We're about to get up to the next level of city. So we'll build an arena. It's quick, it's cheap, it helps with public order, it's fine. At Narbo Martius, we finished our Temple of Jupiter. Let's build a market. Increases trade modestly, but trade routes in this part of the world are important. At Thapsus, we finished our dockyard. Paved roads are probably worth a good amount here. Yes, they're worth 230, so that's worth a lot. For situations like the Gauls are in right now, you could consider making army groups. Usually their hinterlands aren't well defended, so sneaking groups of 6 units past them works pretty well. Yeah, I could do that. I could split up this army, because I saw that Conde Redonum and Lemanum are both basically empty, so I don't need as big of an army as I have there. We had a few games where the Roman allies were incredibly clumsy and useless and had constant revolts, and later somehow they got outlawed by the Senate for their low standing. That'd be kind of fun to target for. Just like disband a bunch of peasants inside the borders of the other Roman factions and get them to have rioting, so they get written off by the Senate. That'd be kind of fun. At Rhodes, we finished a forum. Roads is hard because you can't, there's no reason to build roads here because it doesn't increase trade or anything, and it doesn't increase movement. I mean, nothing. It's completely useless to get highways here. We could build, I guess, a crop rotation. Or no, we'll build an arena. Public order's fairly low here. May as well. Halicarnassus, we finished a forum. We're building a proconsul's palace. Pergamum, we finished our shrine to Jupiter. Let's go for level 2. Soon we want to get paved roads and mines, +1. But let's get some decent religion here before we continue on those economic upgrades. Sardis, we finished our port. Let's build paved roads. We're moving around so much in this part of the world right now. Like, we have another... This is kind of stupid. Amortius Helios is just overextending all the time. He wants to get himself killed, and I will help him with that if he really wants to get killed. At Massilia, we finished sewers. We'll build a market here, just for a little boost to our trade, as basic stables or a practice range would be completely useless at Massilia. If a quartermaster is such a good retinue, imagine how good a third master or a half master would be. I can't even imagine. But also, quartermaster is a really bad trait. A very good retinue. So, I don't know, there's trade-offs. Nicomedia, we got a shrine to Jupiter. Do we go for Temple of Jupiter or paved roads? Depends how much corruption we have here. We have a lot. This will save us 70, 75 in corruption each turn for a Temple of Jupiter, or paved roads would increase our trade by about 100, but also costs more and takes longer. So we'll build a Temple of Jupiter in Nicomedia. Culture penalties down to 10% here, almost completely gone. That's good. At Cordoba, we finished our forum. And we're going to build a dockyard here. We want to increase the amount of trade going out of Cordoba. It's already at 3168, and it's about to go to 3482. So, very good. Lots of money out of Cordoba. Glad I picked that up finally. At Scalibus, we finished our Temple of Jupiter. Would a shipwright be worth anything here? It's always hard when you're on the outer shore, like the west coast of Spain. You don't really trade with much. Maybe paved roads. Yeah, paved roads would be worth a decent amount. Eventually we will get a large Temple of Jupiter as well, but we'll do paved roads for now. If you decimate a quartermaster, do you get a 15 100th master or a 22.5 100th master? That is a very good question. I think you would get a 22.5 100th master because you would remove 10% of it. That is, I think, the proper interpretation of decimate in that case. Great. These are the important questions that we ask in this chat. Okay, Lefkis Magna market. I'm tempted because I want to increase trade, but our corruption is still quite high. Temple of Jupiter level 2. We'll just do that. Let's just combat corruption right now. We were profitable last turn, 7,371. Lots of Praetorians being completed in Italy. I just want to have a decent army ready here for when the Civil War does happen. And right now we do have money. So we're going to build some Praetorians in all these cities. 4 more units getting built now. Dacia randomly has a ceasefire with SPQR, even though I just was given a mission to take Lovoshis. So I'm not really sure what that's all about. Maybe SPQR is getting some second thoughts, but that's okay. Man, we are really very close to finishing off some factions. This feels very good. At Sinope, we have a couple of legionaries. Can we send them down to reinforce Marcus Victor? Yes, we can. Next turn, they will be able to participate in maybe us taking Mazaga. maybe we'll wait a little longer. But can we intercept Amortios Helios and kill him? What is he? Look how tiny this banner is. He has 10 units. Where's that? 9 units? 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's 9. So they must be battered to hell. Well, I guess we just have to send Decius Victor after him again. I keep having to bring Decius Victor back down this way to fight off Amortios Helios. And then we have to go find the next Egyptian army. I want to actually get down here and take some of these cities. I could send... Okay, wait. Can I take these early legionaries out of Pergamum without them rioting? Yes. So I could put these 3 early legionaries here. Grab Asinius Julius, who is the most boring person on the planet, but he is positive for +1 morale. He's plain and he's bored by races, and his only retinue is an aged retainer, and he's 17 years old and he's bald. But other than that, he's decent. We'll take these Cretan archers and we will hang out on this bridge. And if Amortios Helios wants to come attack us, which he might because he technically kind of outnumbers us, even though he doesn't have more strength than us, but he does have a lot of units, hopefully that draws him to attack us at this bridge, and I think we would win that. Cyrene, Nept, and Ostrioco are awful settlements for population growth because of the base 1% population growth rate. Yes, Nept is tiny, and it's going to be tiny for a very long time. Yeah, Oh, Amenmos Neos Philippator. I forgot. I mean, I kind of at one point remembered about him, and then I sort of just assumed at some point he had wandered off. But he is behind enemy lines at Leptis Magna. Secundus Astorius technically was in charge of defending against him. We're going to be fine, though. We're going to build some archers at Thapsus. I'm not going to build any auxilia at Leptis Magna because I need to prioritize population there. And we're going to build some more archers at Carthage. And we're going to figure out a defense against... Are you bribable, my friend? He's 56. What if he dies of old age? And then we bribe his army. I think that might be the move. Object permanence is one heck of a trait. I mean, yeah, I was vaguely aware of his existence. But yeah, then, I mean, once he's in the fog of war, who knows? Why couldn't he go for, like, Nept? Nept is a wonderful settlement. There are 587 people here. We make barely more than the corruption cost of the settlement in taxes. Could just go take Nept. You can have Nept. That can be your Egyptian colony. But no. They want Leptis Magna because they know I love it. Okay. Should we now get rid of Ambon? I think we probably should. What does Ambon actually have in his army? A lot of round shields, a lot of skirmishers, and Ambon. Let's just get a quick win here. Come on, Valerius. Try and make it clean this time.
Day has dawned. This will be a bloody one, come what may.
Okay, that's slightly foreboding. Guys, I was working a work trip. If you don't know, I'm a flight attendant. That's my job. I was working a trip today, and I was working with someone who I really like, who I've worked with before. And she kept saying, you use really long words. Like, she was saying I was using really complicated words all the time. And she was like, I don't know what any of these words mean. I was like, I don't think I do that. But I guess I don't know, maybe I do. I was like, I'm like, am I crazy? Do I use really weird words? Okay. Very basic battle. They do have a lot of cavalry, so technically they could get really smart and smash us from all sides and do a ton of damage, but I think we should be okay here. We do have Archer Auxilia, so we should do a lot of damage to them before they get to us, but let's hopefully target Ambon first. You also get confused when people say that to you. They're just normal words. That's how I felt. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I use like fancy words. I try not to. I don't know. I try to be understandable. Okay, we should do a lot of damage to Ambon here. I'm gonna make sure we stay targeted on him, because if we can kill him, then this battle will be very easy and everyone will break. Skirmishers are gonna come up and try and do some damage, but I'm not really worried about that. Once they get in range to throw their missiles in, we'll also basically be in range with our Pila. Ambon slowly taking damage here. Hopefully they... okay, wait. Hold on. I'm a little nervous about that flank. Let's bring you over to here, and let's stretch these 2 units out to cover that gap in our line. Because I don't want to get flanked and have my Archer Auxilia freak out. They don't have skirmish mode enabled, so they won't, you know, flee and stop firing, but they will take a lot of damage if they get charged by a bunch of cavalry. Okay, Ambon is down to 10, so I'm going to have 3 of the units pick other targets now, and just let 1 unit finish off Ambon. Okay, he's down to 3. Down to 1. Okay, Ambon is dead.
Gods be praised.
Now,
The enemy general is killed.
let's
Fear makes a
stretch out
home
more
in our
like
enemy's
this.
hearts.
And do we need this unit over here? Maybe. We're just going to let our archers do their thing, use their ammo. We don't need to weaken the infantry. Let's weaken the skirmishers and any cavalry we can reach, because this infantry will break instantly. Okay, we've killed 28% of them, and we haven't yet taken any casualties. We'll speed this up. Should I save my ammo for the cavalry? Maybe. Let's split a little bit. And let's send 2 units of archers over here. And then we'll have these 2 units drop for that cavalry, and have the other 2 units hang out with them. And they're going to go for the cavalry. This unit can face forward, and with the general can deal with these little units that will probably instantly break. Allied troops. These are Iberians, so they obviously break instantly. And let's group these guys up and move them up a little bit. Let's get in range of the enemy cavalry. General, yeah, just have fun chasing down these fleeing infantry. And you guys, group up, move like this. Okay. Archers, fire up these round shields. Legionaries, get ready. Send my general back here in case there are any morale issues if we get overrun. Now these archers, make sure you're firing at these round shields. Yes, these guys are going to break very, very quickly. You guys ready to fight if you need to? Yes. These guys might be going for my general, but we'll be okay. Come over here. Legionaries will do fine against these round shields. They're wavering, they're breaking, beautiful. Okay, this battle's basically over. Make sure these round shields break. Make sure my general doesn't get caught out. And just enjoy getting some kills. Make sure you're firing at the troops that have not yet broken, please. And legionaries, make sure you charge into these round shields, make sure they break, so the Archer Auxilia don't take the brunt of it. Broken, beautiful. Some of these units have reformed, but my general should make quick work of them. Broken again. Go for these round shields while they're here. Okay, these round shields are steady. Let's charge into them. General's in some danger here, but they really should break. Okay, they've broken. We're safe. It's a little bit sus. Not really worth getting him killed. Okay, perfect. Let's now send him out in this direction, try and chase down the units that are closest to running from the battlefield. He's winded, so he's going to be a little bit slow. He may not catch up to this infantry. But we can always turn back on these ones. Go for this unit. Okay, just go for this unit. You're not going to... too slow. Go for these guys. There we go. Couple kills there. Couple kills there. We'll take it. Ambon is gone.
Rome demands victory.
He got 1 experience. We'll see if he keeps it after it dilutes when he regens his casualties. But Valerius got Confident Commander for that win. Good for him. He's a local hero because he killed enough people to get that trait from that battle. So +1 morale for all troops in the battlefield. Bonus to our popularity with the people, which of course we need. We don't have enough popularity with the people, obviously. And we will send... We could merge him up with Manius Victor. I guess there's no real reason to. Let's just march in this direction. We don't need to overthink it. We'll keep the 2 armies separate. What's the fastest way to get to... we'll actually go, yeah, past Osca. That's fine. In case we need to reinforce Osca, if Captain Adcoprovatus tries to take it. Once your general's in close quarters combat, your alt attack is much better because of the faster attack rate. Is there a way to...
Left click on
Okay,
graphics.
not advice. Is there a way to switch manually to alt attack? Like, not just have them do it automatically? I think alt attack refers to, like, using your sword instead of your spear. I feel like this is something I should know. Where's the list of... There's a list of commands. What is the button for that? F1. Keyboard shortcuts. Alt. Alt key when you click on an enemy unit to attack. Okay, I think I've been doing that sometimes, and I just thought it was for queuing up, like, which units to attack. That's good to know, though. I will think about that more intentionally. Thank you for letting me know about that. See, you learn something new every day. So alt attack is just switching to only using your sword, right? But if you charge with the alt key, your charges do less damage. Okay, because what I was using alt for is because I know if you alt and then right click on a unit and then right click on another unit and then right click on another unit, it will chain chasing them all down. Once you finish off one unit, you go to the next. I think that's alt. That would make sense that you're pulling out your sword, and so it's better for running down fleeing troops because it's faster, but worse for charging because you want to have your spear out. Charge with normal key, switch to alt key for fighting. Good to know. I will actually do that.
You're on.
Okay, we have a diplomat over by Campus Yazgis. Do we need you to do anything? Maybe go speak to the Germans. Just,
Out of moves.
I don't know. Get map information from them.
No more moves.
Okay. Oh, Star-Lord's here. He wants to say hi to Star-Lord. Everyone be nice. This is Star-Lord, one of my 4 cats. He's a big, big boy. He's 18 pounds. He loves hanging out in my lap while I make videos and stream. Okay. I added a channel points redemption for cat cam, and I said that I will go grab one of my 4 cats. For like, I don't know, 700 channel points or something. So you can force them to put in their work for entertaining the stream as well. Earn their rent. Lyrian Tiger, German response. Please do not attack, accept our demands or we will attack. Probably. At this point though, I don't think anyone would really like to fight us. Let's look at the rankings. Oh my god. Let's go to all surviving living factions. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to be too excited about fighting us. This is the Brudii, this is the Egyptians, this is the Scipii, this is everyone else. Germans are like dead last for overall ranking. Let's go to military ranking. Yeah, I don't think they would like to fight us. You're 10 points shy of cat cam redeem. I gotta start putting in. I think once I'm affiliate, I can start doing predictions, so you guys can like bet your channel points on like, am I gonna win or lose a battle, or are we gonna, you know, what is gonna happen in the campaign, and then you can really rack up the cat cam redemptions.
General.
Okay. We're gonna keep Lovicious under siege because I want to take out 2. Can I take out Dacia in the same turn as Pontus, on the same turn as Gaul? I don't know.
Orders.
It might be possible. But that would be at weakest point I anyway. So let's take out Lovicious now. Wait, there's a family member here, right? Yes. So we're Skyluris, yeah, this is a starting general. Why does Dacia have all of their starting generals still? That's insane. We'll take Weakest Wenedai and then, or no, we'll take Lovicious and then we'll leave Weakest Wenedai to take on the same turn. So hopefully we can take out 3 factions in 1 turn. Kotaso, if I remember correctly, Kotaso is fairly good. Yeah, he's bloody. He's untouched by fear. He's always very good. The Dacians start with good generals. Neroplautus is decent. He has a lot of command stars, and that's about it. But we have a lot of long-range archers and early legionaries with silver weapons and armor. So, yeah. They do not have a chance here. I guess their only chance would be landing a lucky shot with one of their siege equipment on my general, which would suck. But other than that, this should be a nice, easy win. Yeah, I gotta find a way to convince my other cats to show up on stream. Coraline is right here, but she might be too dark for you to see because she's a black cat. I can't tell based on my little like webcam thing if it's bright enough. But yeah, Coraline's asleep right there. Shadow's asleep under my monitor. Mama's probably somewhere on a couch. Okay, let's just use 1 ram. We don't want to do unnecessary damage to our new city. And we will prepare our Archer Auxilia. We'll have them fire over the walls. I love having them all speak together. And let's get my general back, because I don't want him to get killed by the siege equipment inside the city. Same with my legionaries. We'll keep them back. And let's move up my archers to here, so they'll be in range of everyone inside the city. Are they going to shoot my ram? Maybe. Let's start walking towards the gates, so we at least have a moving target. Who do I shoot? Do I shoot the onagers? It's kind of a waste of ammo, but they are going to just fire all of their ammo at us. This actually might be somewhat difficult. Yeah, shoot the onagers real quick. Oh, they have archers too. Maybe chose an archer warband with these 3 units. You 2 fired the ballistas, you 2 fired these onagers, you 2 also fired the onagers. We'll just do that. We actually might lose all 4 of our rams here, we'll see. But as you shoot siege equipment, you kill a couple of people handling it, and so it slows down the fire rate. Like this one is slightly slower now because we killed the guy reloading it. So hopefully we'll slow them down and they won't do too much damage to us. Their accuracy is quite poor. Chosen Archer Warband down to 68 already. They've taken a lot of damage. Looks like they've landed a couple of hits, but nothing too bad. Ballista's down to 6.
Our soldiers have reached
They will
the gates with
I
the
think
battering
they're
ram.
now unable to operate both. They can operate one of the ballistas. Please miss. Please miss. Okay, their accuracy is very bad. Okay, now we don't need to fire the ballistas anymore. They're down to 1, so they can't fire anymore. This one might hit. Ooh. 10 of my archers died there. Okay, we need to finish off these onagers. Almost done.
Soldiers have done their work well. The battering ram has broken through the gate.
They keep shooting this tree and this wall, which is helpful. Okay, that whole unit of Chosen Archer Warband is dead. Finish off the onagers, and then we'll bring in some infantry. I have cat hair all over me. Star-Lord, my man. He's a very fuzzy cat, which is cute. But his cat hair gets everywhere. Okay. Down to 2 on these onagers, so they no longer work. Ooh. Canaxi redeemed cat cam. I'm so excited, my first channel port redemption. I will turn down the audio on the notification, on the like alerts at some point. But after this battle, I will do a proper cat cam for you. I'll get at least 2 cats. And I will force them to be on camera and earn their rent. Okay, let's get my legionaries up here, and we'll get some archers a little closer so we have a shot onto more inside the city. Already cheering because we know the cat is in the bag. Let's get our legionaries inside the city. We'll do one at a time. Just get inside the city.
Our soldiers have captured the walls. Now is the time to press on and capture this place.
More dogs have been released on us, but they're almost all gone already. Anyone who comes up to attack us is getting ripped apart by our AC-130 that we have here of all of these Archer Auxilia. I just love that sound. They still have a lot of heavy cavalry though, so this is not free. Let's get my general up here in case we get charged. What's that? I hear you want more cat hair? Yeah, Star-Lord has an unlimited amount of cat hair. Okay, everyone fire at will. Formation should break right away. Yes. Barbarian mercenaries should break shortly after. We'll get one good volley into them. They already are regretting their decision. Plenty of Fila in the back. Okay. Now let's move up our infantry a little bit. To there. And there. Get my general inside the city. Let's grab some archers. Off topic, but you're enjoying the trait series. Thank you, McNippy. I'm also enjoying making the trait series. It's a lot of work, but it's fun. It's the kind of thing that I want to get it done because I experienced being very curious about different things about how the trait system worked and there being no resources, and I want to finish the resource so people, if they're ever just curious about a trait and how it works, they can just look it up. They don't have to go do the research themselves. And then I can sleep finally. Okay, archers all go ahead and fire at the warlord. Let's get my general up here. My infantry's getting into position. They're going to throw their Pila in. General may need to rally troops because that was a big charge from this heavy cavalry. Both of them are here. Let's make sure everyone's throwing the Pila. General, let's go ahead and rally troops. Should have time for 2 rallies here. Okay, got a good volley in on these guys. We're getting pushed back a lot. We are taking a decent amount of casualties, but we are winning. Question of when I send in my general to reinforce, because I don't want to get him killed. I think now is the time, because I've got some troops that are shaken. They're getting down to pretty low numbers. Enemy general's fallen. Duras. We need to kill one more general. Let's rally troops, so if anyone's about to break, they won't break. And one of the enemy generals is broken, the other one is broken. Perfect. Kill as many as we can while they flee, and then we'll just finish off the rest with Pila and some archers. Okay, we'll grab our 2 units of our legionaries that have the most strength. Oh, we got 3. And we'll use them for the rest of the fight. Let's bring in our archers a little closer. Beautiful. Good job, guys. Barbarian mercenaries. That is not going to work, my friends. Good try, though. Good effort. Okay, you guys need guard mode enabled, because what are you doing? Can we back up, please? I know you're excited. You like killing barbarians. Let the archers fire the rest of their ammo. And then get our early legionaries up here that still have ammo. Get my general up here. Let's just throw in some Pila. I like the war cry. It's a good try. Okay, now we just have 28 left on this last warlord's unit, and then yeah, we'll cut them down. Let's get these kills. And there we go. Clear victory. Neoplautus took some casualties, but we killed 1,700 of them. Kotoso died, Duras died, and Lovosius falls, fulfilling another Senate mission. So, pretty good. Basically no population here. We're going to enslave Lovosius, just because it will create a slave trade resource for this settlement and nearby settlements. So they'll get an increase to their population growth rate. So that'll be helpful. And I think the Germans are pushed down to like their last settlement here at Vicus Marcomanni. So once again, the Britons are defeating the Germans. Always a little bit surprising. All right. Canaxi has ordered a cat cam with channel points redemption. So I'm going to grab some cats. Okay, Starlord, come here, my friend. Oh, he's cleaning himself. Okay, we'll go with Shadow. Shadow, you were being a little bit of a bitch earlier, so you have to be on the cam now. Come here, Shadow. Okay. Here we got Shadow. He's my first baby. I got him when I lived in Arizona because he wanted a place to live. So this is Shadow, Black Cat number 1. The OG. And then wow. Let's see. Can you see Coraline right now? She's right here. Let me turn up the light for a second so you can see. Also blocking. Whoops. I don't know if you can see here. Oh. That Coraline's on the bed over there. That's what I'm trying to say. I realize I'm not talking to a mic, so I don't know if you guys can hear me. Mama Cat she's formerly feral, so I cannot go grab Mama Cat, but hopefully she shows up a little later. Hopefully that was satisfying, Canaxi. Thank you for using the channel point redemption. Is it difficult to edit the game files to unlock other faction campaigns? It is extremely easy. I have a video on my channel. Let's see if I can find it in less than 30 seconds. Do. Sort by. Most viewed. It's probably up there. Yes. Now it's an old video. So, I mean, it's not that old. It was 2024, but you can't give me shit about the production quality. Can I send links? Probably, because I'm the Strategos here. Okay, let me know if that works for you, Roki. That link should be the video. It's very easy. You literally go into the game files. I tell you exactly where to go, and you change. You copy like the whatever 6 factions, and then you move them up 3 lines, and you paste, and that's it. And then you hit save. Yes, Mr. Angel, this is the OG game. I'm running a remaster campaign for Numidia right now, but most of my channel has just been OG game. I still really like the OG game, but you know, I'm just trying out the remaster with the other campaign. You want to suffer through a Spain campaign? Spain is pretty difficult. Most of the campaigns are overhyped about their difficulty. I don't think Dacia's that difficult. Spain is genuinely pretty difficult, especially if you play very hard, very hard. You start with very limited resources. Your unit roster sucks in the early game, and it's worse in the late game. You basically just end up using exclusively long shield cavalry and the occasional bull warrior, but it's a pretty fun challenge. It gets a little bit one note when you just have an army of cavalry, but we live in Spain, but the S is silent. That was my reality for a long time. The first series I made on this channel was the Spanish campaign, and it was long, and it was fun, but yeah, it was difficult. It was also my first full, very hard campaign that I was making videos about, so like, I learned a lot, mostly from getting my generals killed all the time. That was a satisfactory cat cam for you, Canaxi? Good. I'm glad. I actually do have a second webcam, which at some point I could turn into an actual cat cam, but I couldn't get it to work. My computer, for some reason, thinks both of the webcams are the same webcam, and so it only allows one of them at a time to run. So, cat cam is currently just me carrying cats to the camera. And because we took that settlement, we got a unit of Triarii from the Senate. Thank you. Why give me Triarii? Why not give me Praetorians? Is it because they're scared of me? Probably. Okay, Lovicious. What's the religion here? Level 1 Isis. We will go ahead and knock that down. Let's mute special effects for a second, and we will demolish the shrine to Isis. And we will replace it with a shrine to Ceres, actually. Eventually, we're going to switch that over to a shrine to Jupiter for the law bonus to help with corruption when the settlement gets a little bit bigger. But for now, with a population of 403, Ceres is good for the population growth rate bonus. And what do we want to do now with Nero Plautus and his army? I think we might leave them in Lovocious. Or just send them for repairs at Campus Iasyges, but leave Nero here. Because I think we're probably going to be fighting north soon. Fighting against the Britons. Because what are we going to do once we finish off the Gauls and the Dacians? Probably not the Civil War immediately. So let's put together some full strength units. And we'll send back some units for repairs. The archers are fine. We'll just send back these 2 units to Campus Yazagis for repairs. We'll build some more legionaries at Campus Yazagis, and we'll send them over to Lovoshus soon. Okay.
Orders, sir.
Nearly done with this turn, I think. We're not going to take Mazga this turn. Okay. How's Athens? Are you okay? 70% public order, they're fine. Let's make sure nowhere's about to riot. Everywhere's fine.
Imperator.
I think we end turn. Did I use my assassin yet? I think so. Yes, I did. Okay, end turn. We forgot to move 1 army. Kind of a mistake, actually, because I do want to get rid of Amortius. No, I did move an army to intercept Amortius Helios. That one general. He chose to go besiege us instead of taking the bait on that bridge battle. So that's interesting. Okay. Lentulus Quintilius. Ooh, getting attacked at Leminum by Vercassivelanos of Vesontio and Captain Kenatis. Oh my god, okay. Pretty junk army. This guy was born yesterday. He's just got good commander. And inside the city, I think it's just some skirmisher warband. So this should be pretty easy for Lentulus. Should be a nice win for him. And that means we can move north to Conde Redonum.
You know me. I am a true Roman.
Let's
of
listen.
The old style. I believe in discipline, dignity, and duty. I believe that Rome has a destiny to rule the world. I also believe that we have a destiny that starts afresh here. Today we go into battle against the Gauls, warriors both worthy and brave in equal measure. If we win here today, we do far more than just defeat an army. If we win, we take a city from the enemy.
I like the speeches, and I try to appreciate them because it is not a given that we will always have those speeches. Hopefully Medieval 3, when that comes out, will be good, and we'll have things like good speeches and trait system and stuff. But you never know. It's Creative Assembly, so I try to appreciate them. Okay, let's put the Hastati right at the front so they take the brunt of the damage if there's going to be damage taken in this battle. We'll put Lentulus Quintilius behind the front lines with the Archer Auxilia. And we'll put him a little closer. All the archers don't skirmish, guard mode on. All the legionaries and Hastati, guard mode on, fire at will. And we'll just wait for them to come to us. Let's actually stay drawn up exactly as we are. These are just some skirmisher warbands, so I'm not too worried about them. When they do enter the battle, I want to make sure I run them all down, though, so we get the city. I don't really care so much about this reinforcing army. But let's start by just weakening each of these individual warband units. Barbarian mercenaries will break just from us throwing Pila in, so we don't need to worry about that. Once we're in range of the warlord, fire at the warlord. Hey Rex Overwatch, welcome. How are you doing? Not much is up here. We are trying to clean up our empire a little bit, get the religion sorted out, get the economy strong, finish off some old wars. We finished off Spain last time, and we're about to finish off Gaul, and Dacia, and Pontus. So, just really tidying things up before the Civil War. Mr. Angel, the profane epithet, yes, that is one of my favorites. That's been one of my favorite things about doing the trait series, has just been finding all the fun epithets. Okay, these barbarian mercenaries should break just from getting hit by Pila. 2 volleys, they break. Warlord's taking a lot of damage from the archers. These warband have broken. Keep firing at the Warlord. We want to try and actually kill him fully. These Barbarian Cavalry Mercenaries will break very shortly. Same with Barbarian Mercenaries. And then the reinforcements will come, and I want to make sure I cut them all down. None can escape from that army. Go ahead and try and finish off the Warlord here. Where is he? He's right here. He's actually fairly safe right now. Let's send in my general to help finish him off. Let's have the archers fire at some of the fleeing troops, since we may not have a chance to chase them down. You guys just keep fighting hand to hand.
The enemy general flees. Press forward.
General
so that Spurgeon's army is
flees.
broken
Are
too.
we gonna catch him or should we shoot him? Shoot him. Go for the warband. Either we shoot him successfully or hopefully he reforms and comes back and we can kill him. General, get to safety. Kind of getting encircled right now. Go finish off these warband. And let's send in the infantry to deal with these barbarian mercenaries and such. Barbarian cavalry mercenaries will send one unit of early legionaries out on them. Enemy warlord did not reform, unfortunately. So he escaped the battle. We'll have to chase him down later. But the rest of his army will not be so lucky. Okay, now let's start getting ready to make sure that none of these reinforcements escape the battle so we take the city. So we're going to start sending some infantry out around the flanks. You guys are going to be okay against the barbarian cavalry mercenaries, right? They should be fine. Let's fire at them just in case. Okay, general, don't get killed by the skirmishers. Not that you're likely to, but legionaries, get over here.
The enemy army is in flight.
'Kay.
Pursue them and drive them from the battlefield.
You guys doing okay over here? Okay, they broke, yes. Now, let's fight these skirmisher warband with my legionaries and make sure none of them escape. Where's my warlord? Or my general? Stay nearby, but don't take any volleys from the skirmisher warband. In fact, go out this direction, try and catch these guys when they break. Because they're shaken already. You guys turn on these warband. Archers, go fire at these skirmisher warband. You guys are so worried about my general. As you well should be. If you know anything about me, I get my generals killed at the highest rate in the industry. So thank you for the reminders. I somehow did continue to not get him killed, but we'll see. These guys have not broken yet. What are we doing? Okay, legionaries will break them, and then let's send my general over to finish them off. Why are skirmisher warband actually fighting pretty well today? Did they break legionaries? What is happening? It's not like they have an OP general making them really good. These guys, they just have a captain. Why are they not breaking? Okay, this unit broke. Try and get some kills before they flee. I don't know if we're gonna take the city. We should. I think we'll get 85%. Okay, this unit's broken. Archers are firing at this unit. General's chasing down this one. You managed to not brick your game with the edits. Good. I'm glad. I worried a little bit making that video, because I was like, I know I'm telling people to do this right, but if they then follow my instructions wrong and brick their game, I'm gonna feel really bad. I had like 1 or 2 people be like, I messed up my game. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know. Elma, that's cool. You're a Rex modder. Welcome. I'm going to be trying Rex soon. We have some big fans of Rex on this channel.
Rome demands victory from her generals, and this day is clearly ours.
All right. Clear victory here. We took not that many casualties. killed, I think, enough that both armies, well, no, not both armies, but Captain Togodumnos should disband. Vercassivelaunos of Vesontio escaped because the general escaped, so his army won't disband.
Victory! Rome has conquered!
All right. Lemanum is another settlement that has no population, and so we will enslave it so we get the... Oh. Interesting. This is an interesting Senate mission. Anyway, we get the trade resource from enslaving Lemanum, so we're going to do it because you're not losing any population by enslaving it. Assassination mission. Geraint of Lugavalium. The Senate feels the world would be greatly improved without this person, so kill him. If you succeed, you will be rewarded with 1 minor exotic unit. That's the first I've seen in this campaign. Let's see who I have to assassinate. Who's Geraint? Family member of the British. What do you guys think a minor exotic unit will mean in this case, by the way? A unit of gladiators? A triarii? Alright. Let's see if we've got enough skill for this. 62% is not bad. But we could get some more experience on someone else and then go for him. I'm gonna risk it. 62% is decent. And we got him. Let's see what we got. A minor exotic unit. This is our minor exotic unit, guys. What are we talking about? You know how I said like 30 minutes ago, hey, maybe I'll have peace with Rome. If they start a civil war between me and the other factions, I'll take Rome's side. No. I'm burning Rome to the ground. I might exterminate Rome just for that. What are you talking about? A minor exotic unit. I'm disbanding that immediately. That's ridiculous. I was joking when I was like implying that it was going to be a triarii or something bad. Like, what are we... Okay. Anyway. Senate mission successful. Okay. Well, I'm glad that we succeeded in that mission because I don't want to get my assassin killed. But after his next mission, he'll go up to level 3 on the good assassin trait. So he'll be even better. So we will practice up again on this captain next turn. 92% chance. And then he'll be very good. And we did get Lemanum, and we did not finish off Vercassivilanos of Vesontio as we thought. But we can probably finish him off this turn, hopefully. He's down to like 15, I think, right? Down to like 15 bodyguards. So we should be able to finish him off. The question is just, can we start this battle without him fleeing because he's overwhelmed? Probably not. But maybe if we come around this side and we attack him in this direction, he'll flee in this direction, and then we can finish him off on the beach. I cannot believe that. Yeah, we're about to add an exotic unit. Okay. Campus Getae has expanded. Let's queue up our Proconsul's Palace here, and we will bring down the frequency of our games to monthly until that is complete, so we don't have rioting. Finish the Archimedes Screw discovery. Gaul is spying on us. Gaul is spying on us again. It's not going to work. That will not save you. And we have 2 more armies marching up in that direction. Do we send these armies to Italy to prepare for the Civil War? Or do we just send them to go straight in on the British? We might just start the war against the British and try and finish off everyone north of Italy. Techno's on a 3-stream streak. I really appreciate the people that show up for every stream. That is very nice. Good to know some people's faces. Well, faces, names. Okay, Segesta. We finished our dockyard. What should we build here? I think something troops really... Oh no, we need a Stonewall. Stonewall in every city in Italy. For when this war happens, we just want archers on the walls, on stone walls. Bare minimum. Salona, we finished paved roads. Let's build a market. Would that help with trade income? Actually, yeah, about 200 increase. You'll be showing up more often now. I hope you learn about traits. W. Glad you're enjoying the traits series. Yeah, it's been a lot. But thanks for watching. Carthage, we finished our large temple of Jupiter. Should we go for awesome temple? I don't think we have that much corruption here. No, we have almost no corruption here. Highways might be a good source of trade. Not really. Great Forum. Great Forum actually is a big increase there. 200. We'll take that. Just started the Spanish campaign. Faction leader died at turn 2. Yeah. That happened in my first attempt at the Numidia long campaign live stream. My faction leader just died of old age after like 6 turns. And he was like 53 years old or something ridiculous. Just horrible luck. Corinth, we finished our academy. Public order here is pretty poor. Why do we have a shrine to Aphrodite? Let's get rid of that. We will quickly mute special effects so I don't blow out your eardrums. And let's get rid of this shrine to Aphrodite, and we will build a shrine to Jupiter in Corinth. And bring up the frequency of games so we don't have rioting. At Bilazora, we have a shrine to Artemis level 1. Is that worth keeping for the +1 to missile weapons? No, we have Zalmoxis. No, that's not for missile weapons. We have one over in Spain that gives us +3. We'll hold on to it for now at Bilazora. For now, we will just build highways. Yes. No, army barracks. We don't need army barracks. Let's build highways. That's good at Bilazora. And at Campus Kietai, we finished Temple of Jupiter. We're building Proconsul's Palace. At Tingi, we finished Temple of Jupiter. We will build a large Temple of Jupiter because we have a lot of corruption here. Going to save 120 a turn in corruption. Ulska, we finished our dockyard. Orem probably makes sense. Yeah. Probably paved roads is even better though, and that increases movement speed as well. So we'll do paved roads in Osca. And Por Lissum, we finished paved roads. We'll go for highways. Public order is still fine here. Cartago Nova, we finished mines +1. We will build paved roads, I guess. Yeah, that's decent. 163 trade. Campus Yazigis, we finished paved roads. We will build sewers. Let's get the population growth rate up at Campus Yazigis. Dimity, we finished Temple of Jupiter. Communal farming, let's get some more income there. Asturica, we finished mines +1. We will build paved roads. Lovocious, nothing else to build. Okay. Now we can turn up the audio again, since we're done demolishing buildings. Does anyone know if you have a temple of law that is Spanish, which is the Temple of Isis, the Shrine to Isis, and you have a Temple of Law, which is Jupiter, within your faction, and you're Roman, can you upgrade from a Temple of Isis to a, like, large Temple of Jupiter, since it's the same type of religion, or because it's across... Oh no. I clicked out. Did I crash the game? I just dropped a quick save. We didn't lose any progress if I crashed the game. I crashed the game. Okay, well, we will reload. Does anyone know? Jupiter is leadership. You're right. They are different, huh? Okay, let me end this task and we will reload. Ball is same as Isis, not too sure about Jupiter. I'm sure I can find, maybe I have a settlement that is big enough that I could queue the upgrade if it was possible, and I can fact check for myself. In Europa Barbarorum, there's an equivalency. Temple of Law from every culture is the same. Zeus is the same as Jupiter, if you remember correctly. Okay, let's see. Minor city. We need a large city. Large city with a sacred circle of Isis. Which means since it's a large city, we would be able to go up to Awesome Temple, which is level 4. We're currently at level 3, and it's not available. So we know Isis is useless. We can go ahead and get rid of it. So we will probably do that as our next upgrade for all of these settlements. Just switch over to Roman religion, because there's no reason to have Sacred Circle of Isis when we could get up to a much better Roman version of, with Jupiter. I know I have leveled up religious buildings into other religions before, but it's just... I think the difference is because Jupiter is leadership and Isis is law. I think you're right, Deco. Okay. Let's see. Numantia. Do we want to do that as our upgrade here? Or do we do paved roads? Paved roads is plus 350. We'll do that first. Get paved roads in the whole region, and then we will switch over religion. I think I missed my faction announcements because of the game crash. So let's see if we have any new generals that might have come of age. How can I check? I can check in my family tree, but it's a mess. Let's just quickly scroll through people who are unmarried, make sure no one came of age. I think we're good. I just realized you can have a general named Augustus Julius, and isn't there an epithet that is Augustus? Could you get Augustus Augustus? I kind of want to do that. Neroplautus, Sextus Julius. Okay, I don't think I had anyone come of age. What other things could I have missed? Recruitment reports, no big deal. I already went through my construction report. I think we're good. I'm going to just drop a quick save now. Get a run, Mr. Angel? Alright, we'll see you next time. Thanks for tuning in. Freya is the same as Ceres when it comes to upgrading. That makes sense. Rex fixes the mess that is the family tree in vanilla. Actually appreciate that. I do not like the family tree. It is very difficult to read. It's really no better in the remaster. Augustus, 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 Julian. I'm pretty sure Augustus is for Roman hero, the highest level of Roman hero, or maybe one of the like Roman virtue traits, I think. Okay, let's send Lentulus Quintilius to try to finish off Vercassivellaunus of Vesontio. And we're going to send him around this way. So hopefully if this guy withdraws, he will retreat in this direction. And we'll send him with just enough troops to win the battle. So just a unit of Archer Auxilia, a unit of early legionaries. That's all he needs. Where are you going to withdraw to? Okay, just to right here. Perfect. 27 heavy cav. We will actually bring some more reinforcements. We'll bring some Hastati. And some more Archer Auxilia. Why not just finish them off even quicker? Perfect. Let's kill this guy. Yes, let's kill him. Virtus. +3 influences for Augustus. Yes. What is the trait name on that, if you remember? It's literally in my last video. I should remember it. 91 men versus 1,000. Yeah. A very fair Roman battle. We like our honor over here. Make a bet on who wins. I I should. I should. I don't know if people would be willing to put their channel points on me losing that, but I think I have to be an affiliate to do the channel point predictions, but very close to that. I already got the follower goal thanks to you guys all following me on Twitch, which I really appreciate. And I just need, I think it's 3 average viewers for 4 different live streams. And I'm almost there. Not even really troops, because that was actually a good charge into these early legionaries. But he's broken already.
General is running away. This is no way for a leader to be.
Okay, make sure he does not escape. Shoot him. General, don't pursue, because you probably won't reach him in time. Please reform. Oh my god. Okay, he reformed. General, go kill him. Cut him down.
General flees.
Why is he so good at escaping? Okay. I moved my general so he doesn't get shot. General's dead. We'll go finish off these units. And there we go. Nice victory. Clear victory. Took not that many casualties. Took a couple to my legionaries, which isn't ideal, but we healed most of them. And let's send you straight up to just take Conde Ordonum. There's 1 unit inside of there, probably some reinforcements somewhere, but probably not much. And we have more reinforcements on the way. Lemonum, let's go ahead and knock down the Shrine to Abnoba, level 1, because we have a level 3 Sacred Circle down at Oska. And we don't need that. Let's just do Roman religion. What is our corruption here? It's a small city, but it's so far away from our capital. 231 is pretty bad. We'll go down to 204 with the Shrine to Jupiter level 1, but it'll get better over time. Okay. And Horus is also the same as Baal, if you remember correctly. Yeah. So as Carthage, let Egypt build the Horus temple to the end for your armies to get the gold weapons and armor. It's a good idea. Yes, Alma Modello. I am obsessed with law. I'm always chasing down corruption because these late game campaigns can get so annoying if you let corruption get out of control. I'm constantly just building Jupiter, Jupiter, Jupiter everywhere. Okay, now Amortios Helios is putting Sardis under siege, and he's got basically nothing here, but we don't have much here either. Perfect. I was hoping to buy some hoplites. Hoplites will help. We'll buy some more Cretans because we do have some money right now. And I really want to kill Amortios Helios now. I really want him to stop attacking us. And let's send my spy around to make sure there aren't any other Egyptian armies hiding out over here. No. Decius Victor finally is crossing into Egyptian territory. So we can finally start putting it to them and they will hopefully stop attacking us at Sardis and Syra. And let's see if we can kill Amortios Helios here. Do we want to take a specific angle here? Regardless, every time they flee, they go across this river. And I don't know how to prevent that. I guess I could leave something on the river here. What if I just leave a mercenary peltist here? And then if we attack him from here, hopefully he flees in this direction if he doesn't take battle. Oh, he's willing to give battle. Okay. Oh, because he has a lot of chariots. But I have hoplites. Is the AI predisposed to flee across the river for the defensive bonus? I think it's just a weird... I don't know. I think it's just a weird pathing thing. I've noticed it here a lot at this specific situation where he puts Sardis under siege and then I chase him across the river. And he always just weasels by my army, even if my army's here, and gets across the river and hangs out over here, which is just, it takes 3 turns to go find him, and then, yeah, it's annoying. I don't know if it's specifically because he recognizes that it would be a good defensive position, because he doesn't hang out on the bridge, he goes past the bridge. Maximum law bonus with just buildings is 45%, but you can increase that number with character traits and retinues. Did the Egyptian generals get the chariot bodyguard or the Nile Cav bodyguards? This is post-Marian, so these are now Nile Cav bodyguard. Which makes it a little easier. I don't want to deal with 4 units of chariots, even if we do have mercenary hoplites. I should be able to at least get this bigger unit, hopefully, to run into my hoplites, and then we should win this. This isn't free, though. I mean, they have enough chariots that they could get a lucky break somewhere, but I'm just going to keep everyone very tight, try and use my long-range archers, and kill Amortios Helios.
The gods have surely smiled upon us. The omens are so numerous and so in our favor that I cannot describe them all and still have time for a battle today.
Wow.
The Pharaoh has sent his servants against us. Do not fear them, for they will be cut down by us, just like other men.
Sometimes the speeches, they're kind of awkward. Like, that's a good speech. I like how heavily he's leaning on the omens and everything, but it feels kind of awkward sometimes. Okay, which side are they going to put the chariots on? I feel like over here. So let's line up my hoplites here, and we'll move them if we need to. Just totally guard this flank. And we'll put the legionaries here. For now, we'll redraw them if we have to. We have natural high ground here, but they may not come to us. Start the battle. Hopefully we can get our peasants to safety somewhere, but they might just get cut down. Just try and get over there and hide in the woods, maybe. I don't know. These chariot archers are probably going to cut them down. Okay. Let's see how they draw up. Are they fleeing? No, this might give us a chance to go hide in the woods, hopefully. But it's a unit of peasants, so it's kind of hard to hide them. By the way, in the OG patch 1.0, Egypt was even more OP than they are in the newer versions. Interesting. Face cam jump scare. Yes, I've been doing face cam on my live streams. They're fleeing the battle. You listen to Spanish music while watching me kill the barbarians. It warms your heart. Sorry, Nathan Williams. I know some people, I put a poll out on my Discord of like, do you want me to use my face cam that I already purchased? And I've made this setup and everything because I had it from years ago. And then a couple people were like, no, but most people were like, yeah, sure. So, and I don't know. I want to have more interaction with people. So yeah, face cam jump scare. Face reveal has officially happened. Where are you going? Okay, he would have, I swear he would have retreated to across the river, but instead he goes all the way out to Deshi's Victor, which means maybe we can just kill him now, because he walks right up to Deshi's Victor. That's actually hilarious, because he has to make it to his own territory. Oh, Amortios, he's like, I'm having the worst day of my life, by the way. Yeah, because my unit was standing on the bridge. Yep. Canaxi, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah, that was a very optimistic speech on that last battle. Okay. Let's... draw up our hoplites wide on both sides in case the hoplites go to the chariots go to either side, and then we'll make the front very thickly drawn legionaries. And we'll guard this flank with some auxilia. We could put the auxilia here, actually, because the general tends to just charge into the front sometimes and very hard. So we'll put our auxilia here. We'll put all of our archers right behind the front lines. The list is kind of up here a little bit, since hopefully they'll be able to fire over my units and not kill them. And we'll put the cavalry over here in case they're needed. And that should be fine. Start battle. We will turn all of our archer auxilia to the right settings. Same with our legionaries, and wait and see what they do. And group up. No offense to your face, but it does block the view a bit. That is true. That is true. I might adjust it a little bit, make it a little smaller. I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, in some games it really does not matter. You can just have a massive face cam. But I tried to place it... Actually, I placed it relative to Remastered's UI when I first added the face cam to try and make it not block any of the UI. I'll have to see. I'll have to double check on Rome OG if there's a slightly better positioning for it. Let's get these hoplites to sprint. Okay. Just get them in range. They probably will, despite me having hoplites, they will probably feel like they can still get a good charge in with chariots, and they might run right into my hoplites. They tend to do that. So I'm just going to get close enough to fire some arrows at them, and then we should be able to kick this off. Okay, chariot archers are coming. They're in range now. Can I get my ballistas over here to fire some fire arrows at those Egyptian chariot archers? Be kind of inaccurate probably, but it could be fun. Oh, they're all dead. I've never seen a unit of chariots melt that fast before. That was ridiculous. Oh, they're all dead. Okay. Let's move a little closer. They should be well in range at this range. Yeah, this is not going to go well for them. Wonder what the chariots are going to do. Okay, general might be charging in. Slow down. Let's get out. Oh my god, this army is kind of horrifying. Everything is just melting. I was going to actually respond to that. Oh, that's district cavalry. That's not a general. I was going to say. Where's the general? He's over there. Let's shoot the general. Let's have my ballistas target the general. But I'm going to keep my eye on them and make sure that they don't shoot any of these infantry in the back. It is a beautiful formation. I love this formation. I tend to use this formation in almost every single battle. Are we hitting them with the ballistas? Or is this the archers doing the damage? Let's see. I don't think we're gonna have a chance to hit them with the ballistas. Okay, Amortized Helios is charging in. These chariots don't know what to do. Let's just speed this up. We will continue wearing down anything in range. This is how 300 conquistadors conquered the world.
His men know their doom approaches.
You're not wrong. I mean, a good formation is really all you need. Alright, rest of these chariots will melt. They have a lot of hit points, but they don't really have much armor, so they can just melt if you have enough firepower. We're gonna kill every single soldier on the battlefield without them breaking. Okay, there we go. This unit broke.
Pursue them and
dead. There we go. Clear victory. We took 50-something casualties, and no one escaped. Finally, Amortized Helios is in the dirt. Most annoying general I've had to deal with in this campaign, bar none. But at least Asinius Julius did not get himself killed, which I thought was a possibility. Let's send him to go kill this rebel army that has been there for 1,000,000 years. And we'll just send Captain Decius, this mercenary that we bought, just to hold the bridge. We'll just send a Pergamum as an additional garrison, and we'll disband him at some point. Can we unqueue these peasants? No, not yet. By the way, I wanted to dump some population at Lepus Magna at some point. If you don't know, the Egyptians are sending an army to take Lepus Magna back, but it's led by Amenmos Neos Philippator, who's 56. And so I'm hoping that he dies of old age, and then we can bribe his army. So I'd built a diplomat here. And we're trying to train some units as well to take it back if we lose Lepus Magna, because I do really like that city. And we have Secundus Astorius here. We could have sent him back, but he marches on. We need to start doing some damage to the Egyptians, start taking their settlements. They have one man remaining from that battle. Let him tell the details of the AC-130 that we brought to that battle. Just a small tip you picked up with watchtowers. If you place them on hills, then rebels cause minimum devastation as well as giving you better line of sight. That's a good point. I do place them intentionally to get rebels off of roads, but that makes sense to put them on roads for extra view range. And so it does less devastation, is it because hills are worth less, or because they stay just on the hill and it does less devastation that way? Interesting. Okay, Cyrene is empty. Do I even need this whole army, or do I just send the mercenaries to take Cyrene? Could I do it? Yes. So I will. Let's just send the mercenaries to take Cyrene, except for the hoplites. We're gonna be a little bit brave, and we're gonna give an opportunity for a potential man of the hour or something. We will just leave these Libyans to help Captain Secundus. I like that. Secundus Astorius and his captain, Captain Secundus the Secundus. And he will hopefully be the Secundus that gets brought into the family as a man of the hour. Oh, Secundus Astorius actually didn't. He's the son of Luke Astorius. But we're going to now send Secundus Astorius to go find the Egyptians. By the way, they haven't built even... Okay, no, they do have dirt roads. I was going to say, they haven't even built dirt roads. They have dirt roads. We're going to send him over here. Hopefully we catch any Egyptian armies that are on their way to Cyrene, and then we can maybe take Siwa. The third second. Another second, yes. It's a bad time to be Egypt. We're closing in on all fronts. Okay. Some more reinforcements for Mazaka. 7 more turns till they starve out, so they're fine still. We'll build some more siege towers and more sap points, just for fun. And we'll maintain the siege. And we will put... I want to put Weakest Monadai under siege. I don't know that we would win that if they sallied out, though. So we're going to wait for all the war dogs to show up, and then I'm convinced that we could win that. Okay. Caius Julius is just 2 turns away from Alessia. He can keep going in that direction. I think it's because where there are hills, there's either little or no fertile land. So you inflict minimum devastation by having rebels camp out on hills. That's really good to know. This is true. Medium or high fertility tiles will never be hills. Okay.
Can I be of service?
I will be doing that from now on. Alright. I think basically good to end turn. We've moved the armies in this part of the world. We've moved the armies up at Dacia. We've moved the armies down by Gaul. We actually have a lot of armies right now. Let's quickly go through some of these settlements and disband some units that we don't need to be paying for anymore. These Principes and Numidians we will disband. Let's see if we can kill Captain Juba with just this army. Why? What? What's that? That was weird. I don't know why he couldn't start that battle. I think we can win this. We'll see, Captain Galerius. Let's see what you got. And then, hopefully, if we win this, we can just disband these guys and not have to pay for their upkeep anymore. Plus, if you build them on hills, you get to say that the hills have eyes. That is true. I want the enemy to be a little bit scared when they enter my territory. Imagine you're like going on a road between 2 mountains and there's just watchtowers on either side. Kind of scary. You have a boat near the port of Numantia. You can embark with your army there and then have them disembark somewhere nearer. Good shout. Thank you. Okay, they're up on a hill. They do have some missiles and they have some cavalry. Right? It's cavalry. That's the second unit? No, it's missiles and peasants. Oh yeah, we got this. We will have much better range, but they're on the high ground. Let's see if we can circle them off the high ground by just facing them. So we'll get close but not in range of their missiles. And we'll just do a little rotate dance and try and get them off the high ground. Okay, they're coming. Slow this down. They want to get a shot in with their Numidian javelinmen. So if they want to come to me, then we'll be ready and we'll fire some missiles at them. We have better range than them at this point. Okay, what's their plan here? Let's get to the high ground if we can. Archers are going to be a little bit tired, so I need to be aware of that. But, I mean, Roman cavalry will be vastly superior to whatever they're bringing. Go ahead and fire those Numidian javelinmen. We'll have a shot on them, and they won't have a shot on us. Let's just do some damage on them. Peasants are looking interested in my Roman cavalry. Let's go over in this direction. Let's use some flaming arrows. Don't engage with those peasants yet. Keep backing up. Okay, fight. Fight the peasants. We'll win that. Could have gotten a good charge in there. We're still eager. Yeah, we're just gonna cut through these peasants. Go kill the Numidian javelinmen. Beautiful done. Get some kills on these peasants.
They are not soldiers, only
Beautiful. We don't need to hunt these guys down. I'm just doing it for fun. There is a chance we get a man of the hour. It's not a high chance though, because we do have a good amount of family members right now. We get some more kills here. Okay.
Victory!
Oh, interesting. Pikemen, while they're in a phalanx and fighting uphill, inflict almost no damage against your troops. Is it because their base damage is relatively low? And it just decreases their damage when they're on the low ground? That's interesting. Okay. Do we just disband these guys? Yeah. That's plus 200. At Dimity, we do have Vibius Classicianus. Oh, he's actually pretty good. Let's send him. Luca's getting kind of old, so maybe we'll take some retinues and we'll send him to go deal with the Egyptians. Let's pass over the exotic slave. And no need for a slave trader. That's not really useful at this point in his part of the world. We'll bring some Roman cavalry, some auxilia, some archer auxilia, Numidian mercenaries, Balearic slingers. And that will be his ragtag army. Buy some Numidian mercenaries, and then we'll send him out to go deal with the Egyptians if we need to.
Move depleted, sir.
At least to snipe Amenmos, hopefully, and then we can bribe his army if we need to. Okay. It's mostly because the spears can't somehow reach you or don't recognize the damage. Maybe a bug or a feature that people didn't notice before to your Unicar/individual soldiers with. I wonder if the spears are like technically, even if they're not visually, I wonder if they're technically dug into the hillside if you're fighting uphill with pikes. It's interesting. Okay, which is the general that we want to use for fighting in Greece? Cornelius Julius has +2 morale from Obsession Trainer and Strong Language. Kaisos Sitius, not that good. More of a manager. We could get some experience on these troops and go kill this rebel army. Yeah, let's do that.
General, move out. Joining forces.
Can we take this whole army? Yes.
General, move out.
Alright. Let's go fight them next turn. Athens is a little bit unhappy with us. We do have to increase the frequency of games here because upgrading a city takes just more than one turn, so we would have rioting if we didn't go down to monthly games. And then the public order would be high enough that we wouldn't have rioting, but we would have already started the rioting. So we have to go down to monthly games at Athens for one turn. At Halicarnassus, they're okay. We'll build another unit of peasants just to have a bigger garrison there. Rhodes, they're okay. Temple of Hermes, we might switch over. Even though it increases trade and we have a lot of trade at Rhodes. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. For now, it's fine. We'll continue building the arena, but we might switch over to full Roman religion almost everywhere. On a hill, the phalanx gets a super bonus, where even levy pikemen inflict hundreds of casualties on urbans if they're the ones on the hill, provided they don't rout instantly from the Pila. Yeah, that's those pikes are no joke. Oh, I want to play a Macedonian campaign, or like Seleucid, like have proper pikemen. I played the German campaign, that was fun. But, you know, Spear Warband don't hit exactly the same. Okay. Do I send troops to meet Vibius Classicionis out in the desert? I probably should. Hopefully they don't get caught by the Egyptians, but I think we need to bring them some reinforcements. We are building some legionaries in Thapsus and Carthage. We're building some early legionaries. Not even going to bother building basic troops at Leptis Magna at this point.
Imperator.
In any strategy game, hills are OP. Mountain Blade, Napoleonic Wars, Rome Total War, Medieval 2. Yeah, they really are. And they're really easy to get on hills in this game because they just will always turn to face you, so you can just rotate them off of any hill. All right. Let's look around the Empire. Things look pretty good. Oh yeah, we have that one boat up by Numantia. Let's put Valerius the Handsome on this boat, and we'll go send him to take Conde Redonum. We might send Lentulus Quinctilius straight on to Samarova. We might just jumpstart a war on the Britons. Because we have so many armies up here at this point. We have an army over at Lovoshis, which is getting some more reinforcements soon. Let's keep building more reinforcements. We have Caius Julius, Lentulus Quinctilius, Valerius the Handsome, and Manius Victor. I think the Britons might be next. Aprudii own Kydonia and Chersonesus. What are they doing? Yeah, they at one point just got frustrated and sent an army out to Chersonesus. And I'm sure they regret it at this point because they have a big army here. It's not probably worth that much. And they probably have a ton of corruption because their capital is... Where is it? Apollonia. They're trying to do anything. Anything at all. We don't have any mission right now, right? No. Whatever the next mission is, though, I'm sure I will finish it in one turn. That's what's been happening so far. We have a great army presence everywhere. Alright. And now the Tyrian tried to take Tanais, yeah, I know. Which probably will not go well. I mean, the AI tends to give a huge buff to Brudii, but Scythians are no joke. If they were fighting those battles manually, I would not want to fight a big Scythian army right now. I will not be at war with Scythia anytime soon if I can avoid it. We are about to be at war with one faction, by the way, in like 5 turns. Just the Egyptians. Okay, we have a suitable husband for Crispina. He's mediocre, and so we will decline him. Another assassination mission, this time to take out Calpornis. This time they're not even pretending to offer us a minor exotic unit. They're just going to throw games in our honor. Let's see who Calpornis is. Ooh, Medulonium has grown. we will queue up the Imperial Palace. Huge city. Love to see that. Calpornis.
Moving to position.
Oh, I would love to get some experience on this general, but he's at Trier, right? Yeah, he's at Trier.
Who shall die this day?
Do I want to risk a 73% chance on this general to improve my assassin? Yes. He got it. And he got a retinue out of it as well. We already have Catamite. I'm going to guess Skilled Courtesan. Yes, +2 to agent skill. Another +1 from Spear Assassin. So he's now up to 9 subterfuge, I believe. Very nice. Arrhenius. Okay, let's see if we can find Calpornis. Oh, he's just a family member. Okay. Well, he will die. Okay, Starlord is laying on the wires of my monitor. Hopefully he does not unplug my entire setup, but I'll just keep dropping quick saves. I don't have the heart to move him. Quick save always. Quick save always so we don't have crashes and lose our progress, but we don't quick save to reload, you know, if we get an agent killed. That is what it is. We accept our consequences. Whenever things go poorly, we always accept. I had a spy try 10 times in a row with a 95% success rate and died 10 times. Yeah. Oh, I'll show you guys something in a second. Let me go through my construction report, and then I will show you something that I learned recently from someone in the Discord, which was really interesting. Okay, at Arimnum, I would like to build a dockyard for the plus 150 income, but I think we need to stick with military buildings right now. Archery range. Segestica, we finished our Legion barracks. Let's build highways here so we can move around troops in case we need to, and it looks like we might need to. Although, if they're going to leave all of their forces in Salona and Segestica, maybe I don't upgrade these roads anymore. Because when the Civil War starts, they're going to be stuck there. Let's just build some stone walls. So we have to get a wooden wall and then stone walls at Segestica and Salona. Tavwin, we finished our dockyard. Let's build a market. It's worth a decent amount. We'll do it. At Sparta, we finished an army barracks. Let's build an arena, because we consistently have public order issues here, and we'll queue up another unit of peasants here. Athens, we finished our proconsul's palace. Dockyard time, and Athens makes so much in trade. This is going to be crazy. Going from 3637 to 4309 in trade per turn at Athens. At Corinth, we finished our Shrine to Jupiter. We will go to Temple of Jupiter next. At Pergamum, we finished our Temple of Jupiter. Let's get our mines now. At Tylus, we finished our dockyard. We will build a forum. I don't need advice. I didn't mean to click on that. Okay. And what else? Okay, Nicomedia, we finished our Temple of Jupiter. Yeah, we'll build a market. At Ancyra, we finished paved roads. Build a militia barracks in case we ever need to train some basic troops. Sinope, we finished paved roads. Let's get an arena. Well, we can train everything we need to. Maybe mines. How much are the mines worth here? Extra 150. Okay, we'll take it. Probably don't need that many peasants queued either. We don't need any queued currently. Lepkus Magnum, we finished our Temple of Jupiter. We'll try to build wooden walls. I don't know if we're going to hold on to Lepkus Magnum, but we're going to try our best. Lemonum, nothing else we can build. Okay. Go through the rest of our announcements real quick. Kaiso got a military engineer for +2 command when assaulting walls. Okay, he's not a fighter. Placus Mamillus got a Sharugan. He may do some fighting, but okay. Tiberius Botellius got a spice merchant. Beautiful. Although I would prefer that go to someone in Iridium. 3,700 trade there, 1,800 at Segesta. Do you have max retinue? Oh, you already have a spice merchant. Fair enough. And you also got a philosopher. Good. He's improving from the academy we have here. End of turn report. Lost 8,357. Okay, we actually need to slow down with spending our money. What did we lose money on? Oh my god, army upkeep of 58,000 is kind of crazy. But construction of 24,000. We're queuing up some upgrades. We're upgrading the sun, the size of our cities. Okay, let me drop a save and let me show you guys something. Reading chat. Paved roads contribute a minor percentage to culture penalty, so always focus on the enemy military buildings replaced first, and the other economic buildings. Large city and huge city governor's building contributes 25% culture penalty if it's not your culture building. That's good to know. And maximum culture penalty is capped at 50%. We were having this discussion in stream last time, I think. Like, which buildings actually contribute to the culture penalty? Because they all seem to contribute something, but sometimes you can demolish a few buildings and it doesn't change the culture penalty at all. So I always suspected it was greatest for upgrading the actual upgrade to the size of a city, because like an imperial palace or something, because it will actually transform the settlement from a round barbarian settlement to a square Roman settlement, for example. So I always assumed that that had the biggest impact on culture penalty, but it's good to have that confirmed. What I wanted to show you guys is you were talking about cycling, like saving and reloading a save to save scum for assassins or spies or something. There's a proper way to cycle the RNG for this game fully. So someone showed me this in the Discord in relation to what your next Senate mission will be. So if you drop a save or a quick save, and then you end the turn, and the next turn they give you a Senate mission, they'll give you a certain Senate mission. If you cycle the RNG and you quick save and you do it again, you'll get a different Senate mission. So you can cycle through it over and over and get the best Senate mission if you want to be totally save scummy, or if you're speed running, or if you want to just use crazy tech. And the way you do it: save, quick load, and because you loaded, that cycles the RNG. I think. Yes. So, wait. So yeah, I think if you're going to do like an assassination mission, you quick load and then you save and then you quick load. That's what it is. You quick load, then save, then quick load, then you do it again. And that like gives a full cycle to the RNG. So it's not just if you drop one save and you just keep loading that one save, you'll have the same RNG each time. That's it. But if you drop a new save and quick load that save, and then you drop a new save and you quick load that save, every time you will get new RNG. If that didn't make sense, I can explain it again from the top. That was a bad explanation, but I think it made sense. Lucia Byrne, welcome. We are so back. We are back with the Julii campaign. I love my new media campaign, but I felt like I was neglecting the Julii campaign, so here we are. All right, I think it's been long enough that I can once again drop the Twitch link in the YouTube chat, because there are way more people watching on Twitch, and I do need to get to a certain number of average viewers on Twitch to get to affiliate and unlock some fun stuff. So I'm going to quickly drop the link. If you want to watch on Twitch, that would help me out. You don't have to. Twitch.tv/TD Beautiful. I have a shortcut for this, but I can't do it in this game because the game will crash if I alt tab, so I'm doing it on my phone. Boom. If you want to watch on Twitch, you can. If you want to give me a follow, you can. You don't have to. We're going to move on. Thank you so much to everyone watching. Whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching on YouTube, whether you're chatting, whether you're lurking, I really appreciate it. I'm glad you all also enjoy this campaign as much as I do. What is better in life than spending hours on every single turn of a strategy game that came out in 2004? This is the dream, in fact. Okay, we have some more reinforcements for Lovoshis.
Sir! Orders!
Let's, I need to leave something as a garrison in Lovoshis. Should I send up some troops from Aquincum as a garrison, maybe? We have some more troops to get retrained at Campus Yazigis. And we'll build some more archers to send up to Lovoshis. We want a nice, strong army for taking on the Britons. The Britannians. And, okay. I kind of think I might be able to put Alessia under siege if I use my cavalry, but I want to make sure I don't strand my general away from the rest of his units. So let's send the legionary cavalry to start the siege on Alessia, and hopefully we can merge in. Ooh, it's a little sus. I think if we start the siege here, then yes, we can merge in. Okay, this unit is by itself.
Combining troops. Orders!
And Segovax does have a pretty decent-sized army here. But now, Dejotarus of Drukotorum is stuck inside Alessia. We do have a decent army here.
Orders!
I believe in Caius Julius. He's a little bit depressed, but he's very smart. He's a genius, and he's sharp. He's an understanding of tactics, and he's sober. Maybe that's why he's depressed. Maybe he should try having a drink. He's 18, and that's like very old in this world. Anyway, and let's throw Valerius the Handsome on this fleet and jump him up to here.
Disembark. Orders!
And we'll have him go up to Lemanum. And we'll send Lentulus Quintilius with his reinforcements to,
Move depleted,
I
sir.
think, just start planning an attack on the British. We'll go to Samroberva. And then we'll attack them at a couple different settlements at once, I think. Pray for Caius. I believe in Caius. Caius
General,
commands our most technologically advanced army currently. Legionary cavalry, Praetorian cohorts, all with silver weapons and armor. Only archer auxilia, no standard archers. He just doesn't have that big of an army, but it's pretty good. That Caius is Gaius, actually. Oh, and it's just spelled Caius because of the pronunciation. Good to know. Gaius. I kind of like Gaius better. Gaius Quintus. He's the Gaius. We love Caius. Hopefully he gets a win there, or we will not love Caius anymore. He will be the Varus of our empire. Okay, this is interesting. They left, the Dacians left Skyluris, their faction leader, inside Vicus Venedi, and he's pretty good. Which means I could take on Captain Marcos, which has, I think, the majority of the remaining strength of the Dacians, without a general commanding them out in the field. And I think we should do that. But we don't have, like, infantry or a general. We just have Roman cavalry, 1 unit of archer auxilia, and war dogs. So, this will be interesting. But I think we should win this. It says it's even. I mean, they have a lot of experience. I don't know how they have this much experience, because they haven't done anything. They still have their starting generals. They do have onagers as well, so we need to make sure we don't, like, lose a commander or get hit by a bunch of fire rocks from the onagers and break. They have a good amount of archers, so we'll want to target those archer warband with my war dogs, probably. But we have a lot of cavalry, and we have some long-range archers. We should be able to make this work. Okay.
Now, men, time to be about our business. Straighten the ranks. Look to your officers. Mark all commands when they come. And don't worry about our foes.
Is this going to be a future man of the hour? We shall see. This is kind of a crazy army. I kind of like this. Just the massive horde of dogs. No high ground really to speak of. What do we even do here? I think we probably just split the cavalry into 2 halves. One of them will be a little bigger than the other. We'll leave the commander with the smaller half since I think he provides a small morale buff. It's not much. And we'll have all the dogs kind of hang out together. Actually, we may as well spread the dogs out in case an onager strikes right in the middle of them so we don't have multiple units break. And we'll just do our best here. Let's send in our Archer Auxilia to try and get some damage in. And let's send this... Do not withdraw. I hate pressing that. Okay, I need to get used to using the arrow keys. I'm not used to that after playing Remaster for like a week. Okay. Come over here. We want to release the War Dogs on the Archer Warband and a little bit on every unit. Okay. Onagers are coming. Let's spread out my Archer Auxilia because I have a feeling they're going to try and shoot the Archer Auxilia. Cavalry, just keep flanking. Okay. Here they come. Archer Warband are coming. Let's release some dogs. 2 units on the Archer Warband. 1 unit here. 1 unit here. 1 unit over here. You guys, back up. You guys, back up. Which War Dogs have I not assigned? 2 units here. 1 here. 1 on their War Dogs. Okay. Is everyone safe? Small Folksman. Okay. You guys, this is a very poor idea. War Dogs have been released. Archer Warband have broken. Now let's keep our Archer Auxilia firing at... Yeah, like Warband. Nice solid units. Check on my cavalry. Both units of Folksman have broken and have been run down. So we can reassign these guys to come over here. Now let's back up my War Dog handlers. Go ahead and... We're going to tell them to withdraw just so they back up because, yeah, they're going to break because they're War Dog handlers. Have you guys released your dogs? Yes. Now, you 3 units of cavalry, get ready to get involved, but don't get involved just yet. Since we have some units breaking on the battlefield, we will have morale issues. Although I kind of want to charge in with cavalry since we have everyone pinned down by War Dogs. We may be able to get a break to start. We'll see. Let's see if our War Dog handlers reform. Let's have them all just run over here together. Not the Archer Auxilia, though. They can keep firing. Cavalry, look for a weak spot here. The enemy are frightened by dogs. Get behind them. And we'll charge on the side and the back. You guys, come over here. Okay, charge on the back of them. They're wavering right here. Broken. Go get these Archer Warband. Broken. I think we're good. Okay. We should be able to run down the rest of the army with basically no casualties. Let's have my Archer Auxilia stop firing. And we will have them stab these Warhound handlers. Okay. Well done, everybody. I think that's basically a win. This army will disband, feed our dogs, so they should at least make it to the next settlement without starving. And what hasn't broken? Something hiding in the woods. Okay, they withdrew. Oh, James is back. How are you feeling, my friend? Are you back at work yet? James had dental surgery and was not having a good time and was dreading going back to work. But we're happy to have him here. Hopefully he has survived. Okay. No one escaped. We took no casualties, basically. Nice, clean win. After watching your last traits video, I loaded up an old campaign to check out why a general only had 20 bodyguard on huge unit scale. Lo and behold, he had self-publicist. That's pretty rare. That's ENR, which... How did I say you can get ENR? It's super rare. It's if you have... He must have had 2 brothers adopted into the family. And he got super lucky and he got self-publicist. That's a very rare trait. Kind of an honor to get that, honestly. Okay, let's start the siege on weakest when it I. Yeah, it's really funny if you ever console command on ENR level 3, literally you will stop regenerating all bodyguards on your general. It is wild because of the minus 30 personal security. He was an adopted general himself, or a man of the hour, you can't recall? Interesting. Alma, you've been slaving away in a salt mine for the next stable version of Rex. I can't imagine how difficult it is to get a stable mod running like that. I personally could never do such a thing. By the way, Domus Dolces Domus means home sweet home. Small Easter egg name for the settlement. Yes, I realized that in my Germania campaign, and I was calling it home sweet home. I think that's so cute. Okay. Are we? No, we don't have our assassin. I think we've used pretty much all of our move points for all of our interesting armies. Let's keep building. What do we want to build for Marcus Victor? Some more archers at Sinope.
Fleet ready.
Okay.
Imperator.
Yes, let's send Asinius Julius to hopefully go kill Corilos of Fere. He's been blocking trade for many turns on this road.
General.
Are we gonna win that battle? Yeah. Yeah, we should win that.
Move out.
Oops. There we go. Ah, he withdraws, of course. We'll chase him down next turn.
Sir, prepare for battle.
Okay.
Ready to sail. Ready to sail.
Should we put another Egyptian dock under blockade? No, it's okay. I don't want to lose that fleet. Let's keep sending Secundus Astorius through the desert, looking for Siwa. Cyrene, we could come attack, but I don't think we would win that. We have to rely on either them starving out or them sallying out and getting killed by my missiles. God. I'm worried about Leptis Magna. Vibius Classicus is taking his sweet time. We could send him ahead with his cavalry. I think we should, and we'll just send his reinforcements after him. We've got some reinforcements for him. They can meet up with them. Regarding the cultural penalty, blacksmiths don't contribute to the cultural penalty, but military buildings, ports, temples, walls, and a few other things contribute to it, but with minor influence. Good to know. Blacksmiths don't contribute. Okay.
Can I be of service?
Okay. Ooh, Decius Victor. Oh god. Look at Tarsus. That's hopefully a very junky army. But knowing the Egyptians, it probably won't be. It's interesting, about half of their armies are full of Nubian spearmen like this. And some of them are like Pharaoh's guards, Pharaoh's bowmen, lots of chariots, really scary stuff. I'm gonna hang out here and let them attack me if they want to. Because we're in a mountain pass, so we would have the high ground with Archer Auxilia. Hopefully they read themselves as more powerful. Because I'm missing some units, but I would easily win if they attacked us. Let's send my spy around here. Oh my god, the Egyptians have so many armies, but they're starting to get a little junkier. I'm seeing more peasants and slingers and Nubian spearmen. Oh, don't go that way. Go, just wait here until Decius Victor gets a win. Okay, maybe after we kill Corilos of Fere, we can go kill Captain Geraint. In your campaigns where you conquer a barbarian minor city that is fully built, you then build a few things to improve what you can, and you reach 35% culture penalty. Then if you destroy the military buildings, you can reach 20% culture penalty. Or you can just build over the religious building, the military buildings. Either way. Let's... I wish this diplomat was better and younger, because I would improve him by bribing some diplomats.
Without delay.
Maybe I can bribe a good diplomat somewhere. Let's find a good diplomat for him to bribe. And because I would like to like bribe this army, but we don't have that kind of money because he's not very good. So it'd be too expensive. Okay, I think we're good to end turn. we are making a ton of progress. Yes, this guy. Always have to forget moving one army at least. We're talking to the Germans. I don't know that we want anything from them because they're about to be out of the game. I'm refilling my tea. Excuse me. Excuse the sound. That is tea. I promise. Alright. What regions do they even have? Just Home Sweet Home. And their capital. Yeah, map information. I mean, I guess we'll get map information from them. We accept your offer. Your well-intentioned and generous offer.
Victory!
Not looking good for them. Ooh. Okay, Segoax wants to throw down with Caius. Oh, this is going to be an interesting battle. He's luckily not very good. One command star. Dejotarus of Durotocorum is decent. Not amazing. But as good as Caius. Interesting. This is going to be just who has better late game infantry. Romans or Gauls? They have some Forester Warband. We only have 2 units of Archer Auxilia, and they also have 2 units of long-range archers. And we have Captain Quintus with the last unit of Legionary Cavalry, so... Alright, Caius, now is the time to prove yourself. 1-to-1 strength ratio, my friend. Let's drop a save in case we have a crash. I'm just gonna save over this. Okay. Let's fight it out. The AI over-recruits low-tier units. This doesn't hurt Egypt because of their outrageous population growth rate in the Nile Delta, but the other factions destroy themselves recruiting pajama people. Definitely true. Definitely true.
We stand on the defensive today. Let them wear themselves out against our battle line.
That's good advice. Okay. We want high ground. We want them to come to us. If we have high ground, GG. Long range archers, we will pick them apart. Oh god. Am I crazy for wanting my front line these days to always be my weakest infantry and my strongest infantry be on the sides and kind of just hit around the sides? You know, I don't know. We can learn a thing or two from, what, Napoleon? No. Literally everyone uses that strategy, and I hear it attributed to different people, but we're going to stack some better infantry on this side, my Praetorians, and some more Praetorians on this side, and we'll leave our weakest troops in the middle. Although they're still legionaries, they're still fine. And then we have some more legionaries that we can, Praetorians that we can just have over here on this flank to guard the side. Actually, we may pull back onto this hill, but I don't like fighting against the border, so we're not going to use the border. Would it be better to be somewhere else? No, this is also at the border. We'll just hang out here and stay away from the border. And let's get my legionaries over here to safety for now. We'll use them later. Same with my general. Okay, start battle. And let's just slightly reposition. We'll get more like this, so they can still get around the side of us. I'm not abusing the border of the map. But we're decidedly up on a hill. Okay, their reinforcements have also arrived. Speed this up, and let's get everyone to the correct settings. Okay, hopefully my legionary cavalry makes it in time. I think they will. Is their warlord going to get himself killed potentially? Okay, we have nice high ground. Let's get my archer auxilia a little bit further forward. Not too much further forward. Am I happy with this? I think so. Let's just see what they do. Legionary cavalry are now warmed up. Have them hang out over here. We could send our legionary cavalry over onto another hill. They can get involved later. May as well, right? Let's get our legionary cavalry out now. And we'll just keep them mobile so they don't get pinned down in the fighting. Keep my general nearby, the rest of the troops. Okay. And they can hang out here for now. Hopefully a lot of infantry won't target them, but if it's just some noble cavalry, we can deal with that. Just want to be able to start a route. Is this side much weaker? It is. Well, this is also noble cavalry, so not really. We don't have a shot at anyone? That's surprising. Should have a shot soon. Let's keep an eye on this cavalry. It is up against the border here, so let's push it forward a little bit, and we'll back them up if we need to. It's gonna be a big battle. Would love if we could get a nice route started. Our Pila will do really good work. Let's back these guys up just a hair. Archers are firing. Who are you firing at? Chosen Swordsman is a good target. Who are you firing at? If we could get a shot on the general, that would be even better. Okay, shoot the general. As soon as you have a shot, yeah. May as well weaken him so he's more likely to die and cause a mass rout later in the battle. Okay, speed this up until we're in Pila range or in case they do something weird. Okay. Keep an eye on this flank. I don't love this. Maybe we back up. Because I am not going to use my cavalry as infantry. I could shoot downhill over here. And try and weaken these units and cause a mass rout. Or I could reroute my cavalry over here. No, that's too close to the border. Let's just hold for a second. Warlord's down to 18. He should die here with this volley or early in this charge. He's broken.
This is no way for a leader to behave, but in battle, it's beyond belief.
Beautiful. We have some breaks over here already. Warband, one unit of Warband is broken. Let's try and break these barbarian noble cavalry. We have a lot of breaks over here as well. Do I send my general out to pursue these guys? No, let's just hold for a second. General's dead. Enemy are suffering breaks. Ooh. Chosen Swordsman, though, could be difficult to break. They've broken. Okay. You chase down the Warband, you guys chase down the Chosen Swordsman, and then we can just mass rout here. How much strength is in the reinforcing army? Not that much. Okay, Chosen Swordsman, we're going to leave for now. Let's now assign our cavalry to chase down different units. Them, and them. That's cavalry. We won't catch them. Go for these Chosen Swordsmen or War Dogs. Send my general out. Get some Chosen Swordsmen. Archers, save your ammo and don't shoot our cavalry. Okay, they're starting to reform. But they're shaky, they're wavery. I don't love my general fighting Chosen Swordsman. Let's just get him to safety. They probably would break. Yeah, they will break. Send him back down the hill in a second. You guys go deal with the Chosen Swordsman. General can assist with that. Go chase down these barbarian cavalry. Wait, no, there's forced warband. Go for them. Let's break them before the reinforcements arrive. We're gonna rally troops so my general stays safe. Chosen Swordsmen are shaken and getting hit in the back. Wavering, broken. Beautiful. Now break these barbarian noble cavalry. Now let's back up this cavalry because the reinforcing army is not gonna break instantly. And get in there and break these cavalry units. General, go help. Okay. Getting lots of kills over here. Most of that first army's been run down. Do we go straight for mass rout on this second army? Yeah, I think so. Go for these warhounds. Ignore the Chosen Swordsman for now. Let's send the archers to go fire at the Chosen Swordsman.
The gods be praised! The enemy's hearts are full of fear, and now
There's
they
another
flee.
warlord, though. Yeah, go for these Chosen Swordsmen and the Skirmisher Warband. We will circle back with the cavalry soon to hit these guys in the back and break them. Did archers pull forward past their guards? Yes, they did. So back up a little bit. Do we still have any Pila? Not anywhere that's relevant. What is this unit? Chosen Swordsman. Okay. Come over here. If we're going to fight Chosen Swordsman, we're going to fight them 4-on-1. Thinking the general will probably try to charge in on these Praetorians. We're going to stall for now. We want to avoid that for a moment, because our general isn't nearby. Forster Warband are firing at my front line. So let's send in my cavalry to break these Chosen Swordsmen. We'll send in my general to help, and this other unit of cavalry is going to go break the Forster Warband. Going to rally troops with him, send the infantry after the Barbarian Chosen Warlord. All of the infantry can focus on them. Forster Warband have broken. Make sure you get them all. Chosen Swordsmen have broken. Let's send some cavalry to go help out the enemy general in case we need to. Same with the general. We still have one unit to chase down these flank troops. How are we feeling over here? Praetorians are steady. Let's watch them fight. Everything else is broken on the battlefield. What are they doing? They're doing pretty well. The general's broken.
Pursue them and drive them
Cut
from
him
the
down.
battlefield.
He's gonna escape. Cavalry are pursuing them, but... Oh, he turned around. Could we get him? Nah, he's a coward. Oh well. That's a victory. Battle 1? Battle 1. Clear victory.
Oh, Rome will be amazed
We
at such a
lost
victory.
113
The
men.
day is ours.
Killed 2,259 of them. That's not bad. I like my legionary cavalry. Did not take Alessia, but we'll take it shortly. The Eastern faction trade caravan and execution square don't affect culture penalties. In your Roman campaigns, you let the Eastern factions have some of your cities to build them. Interesting. In your Scipii campaign, you can get 45% law in your cities to have better income of public order without characters. Trade caravan execution square. Yeah, execution square is really nice. It's a very good building. I wish you could build a version of that as the Romans. Okay, we have another suitable husband for Crispina. I like his name, Numerius Florianus. But he's just a drinker and a confident commander, so I'm going to turn him down, even though he's 16.
Sir!
He's just not that good. Okay,
Sir! Sir!
now,
General!
let's go ahead and put
Leaving
Conde Redonum under siege
for battle. Besieging settlements.
with this army, and we'll send this one up to prepare to attack the Britons.
Sir! Can't do it, sir. March!
And we'll merge
No
in
more moves,
its
sir.
cavalry with
Attack!
my general at Alessia.
Settlement under siege, sir!
And that way we have both of the remaining Gallic settlements under siege. We have the final Dacian settlement under siege.
Besieging settlements.
We have the final city of Pontus under siege. Wow. It's pretty good. Crispina deserves a real man. He's not a real man. Let's see how old Crispina is, because we've gotten a couple offers for her hand in marriage. So surely she's in her 20s, right? 17. Yeah, she's got time.
Who shall die this day?
Okay. Where is Calpurnius? He's still in Trier? 95% chance to kill him. This is a really good assassin. Games held in our honor. Arrhenius the Killer is not to be messed with. He's only 38 as well. He's going to have a long and bloody career ahead of him. Games thrown in our honor at the Senate's expense. they like us more than the other factions. They just don't love us. Yet, but they will. Okay, let's make sure none of these settlements have a million peasants queued up that don't need to. Osca doesn't need to. Sinope. Build more archers. Archer Exilia. Okay. Campus Yazgis also. Build more Archer Exilia and send some more reinforcements to Lovicious. Lots of reinforcements coming up. And we have some peasants coming to Lovicious from Aquincum. Perfect. Also, law bonuses can be stacked up to 80% for sure if you have traits and retinues. You don't know if it can get higher, but you had in your Numidia campaign, Thapsus have an 80% law bonus to your governor. That's crazy. Basically impossible to have corruption at that point. Okay, Redium, we finished our Great Forum. At some point when I have neglected a military building line in a big city for long enough, I just tell myself I don't ever need it. And I'll just build, you know, I'll build cavalry in Batavium. So I just completely neglect it. I'm like, I don't know, is that the right move? Maybe we should build an aqueduct. We have a 0% population growth rate and we're not at huge city yet. Or crop rotation would achieve the same thing. Let's do crop rotation in Redium. At Mediolanium, we have an arena. We're building an Imperial Palace. Narbo, we finished our market. Let's build communal farming. We want to grow Narbo so we can increase its trade. Thapsus, we finished our paved roads. Let's build highways here. Yes, lots of extra trade and easier to move around to react to threats. Speaking of, we will check on that in a second. At Palma, we finished our dockyard, and they're a little bit unhappy with us. Let's build a large temple of Jupiter here. Roads, we finished an arena. We will build a crop rotation, because there's nothing else to build. Sardis, we finished paved roads. What do we need here? Mines. Mines are always a good option. Massilia, we finished a market, and there's literally nothing else we need. So we will ignore that. Kirta, we finished a dockyard. How much corruption do we have? 918. Let's get that down to 799 with a large temple of Jupiter, yes. Scalabus, we finished our paved roads. Let's build highways here. Wait, that doesn't increase trade. We'll just go for large temple of Jupiter. Corruption's going to get a little bit out of control when Quintus Victor dies of old age soon, because he's 74 years old. Campus Yazgis, we finished our sewers. Build crop rotation there. Okay. Your OCD always has to have a specific build order. So arenas and academies go to the third building row / slide. Oh man, I'm so glad that's not something I'm aware of. Because if I cared about that, I would probably do it too. And sometimes you really don't know the order that you're going to need to build things. Because it's based on your needs. Where did that army go to try and save Cyrene? The one that was up over by Lepkus Magna.
Can I be of service?
Let's go down the road and see if we can find them. Yes, Eminmos Neos Philippator has fully abandoned his apparent interest in Lepkus Magna. Well, that was dumb, because now Vibius Classicanus, he's coming either way. Whether you meant to trigger his invasion of Egypt or not, he's coming to reinforce the invasion of Egypt. They probably will take Cyrene back, so we're probably actually going to need to chase him down and take Cyrene back if he comes to save Cyrene. But yeah, they won't be able to save Cyrene. They won't get there in time. Vibius Julius finally died of old age at Tylus. He was pretty good. He held the Senate office, but he was like 75 or something. So we're going to build some peasants to offset the anger at his death at Tylus. They really loved him there. Caius Julius got confident commander from his win at Alesia. Very nice. Mulius the Mean got a treasurer for +2 management. Beautiful. He's very good. 10 management. Leave him in our capital. Is it our capital currently? It is currently our capital. Augustus Julius got Fabius Pictor. Improves the chances of getting elected to senatorial offices. Makes you more popular with the Senate. +1 influence as well. Excellent. And he's 22. That's very good for a 22-year-old to have. You want them to have a lot of senatorial offices throughout their life. Quintus Victor got a priest of Jupiter. Beautiful. He's 74. He won't have it for long, but there aren't any generals nearby to give it to, so... If this was Rome Remastered, we would ship the retinue off, but we cannot. Okay, let's disband these mercenaries in Carthaginola and build some peasants so we aren't paying unnecessary upkeep there. At Numantia, we'll start building some more peasants there, and we will get rid of these 2 Spanish mercenaries, and then we'll do barbarian mercenaries if we can. What are they at? 80%, but we could lower the tax rate if we need to, so we will disband this one as well. Beautiful. That saves us a lot of money. We'll build some peasants as well. Also, in your Numidia campaign, you only now realize that farm, trade, and mining income is always applied first. And then the corruption reduces your income. So tax rate doesn't influence those things, but it does influence corruption. Also, a very high tax rate can give you some good traits. Yes, it can. But it also increases bad traits, spawn chance. So I always go for high tax rate where I have your generals. Yeah, I try to just maximize my taxes as much as possible, because it's mostly good traits that you can get on your generals. And typically you want to keep your population size low, so having a lower population growth rate is not bad, and money is very useful for advancing technology and building armies and growing and all that. Lost some money. Again, we're spending a ton on construction, so it's understandable. Egypt became the most advanced faction. Okay. Should we finish off 3 factions in one turn? Perhaps?
Who shall die this
Wait.
day?
That's next turn. Don't get excited yet. Everyone calm down. But next turn we will finish off 3 factions. Okay.
Sir. Your honor. Sir.
Anything else we need to do this turn? Oh, we could fight Churlos of Fere. Yeah, let's do it. We are just getting rid of all the rebels this part. He's pretty good, actually. Ooh, been in the wars. 3 command stars. Yeah, he's decent. But his army is not. It is old. Their weapons are rusty. They will die. Because they've been camping out on our roads. Which is a crime.
Today we make our own fates. The omens may say that we face disaster, but I choose to think differently. Can any true man do otherwise?
What are you talking
Rebellious
about?
slaves may think of victory, but we should make them think kindly of their master's whips. They are dead men walking. They have been led here by strutting fools and blustering morons. Now they will pay the price. Many times I have faced this enemy, and many times I have beaten them.
Okay.
Today,
Why would you start by talking about how horrible the omens are? Like, maybe not helpful for morale. But what do I know? We will just go with a very standard little V formation here. Mainly this is about the Cretans wearing down the enemy hoplites and us finishing off the enemy with our infantry. So let's get all of our infantry on the right settings. There we go. And they should come to us. Hopefully we can weaken their general with our Cretans before the battle starts. Currently we're just going to be firing at whatever else, but we will target the rebel general when we can. One of the units can reach these hoplites, so let's start weakening them. other unit can as well. Fire at these militia hoplites. Speed up. They're gonna walk at us with hoplites. We will gladly feast on them. Do we even waste our Pila? Yeah, sure. We'll do one volley of Pila. And then we'll just send my general behind them to break them. I love that I can feel the palpable nerves on you guys when I start using my general around hoplites. Like, oh god, he's gonna get him killed again. But I surely won't. It's me we're talking about. Okay, can we hit this general yet? No. Okay, only use one volley. Save the rest for, well, no, go ahead and fire all of your missiles. I hear the general, so let's fire at him. My general should retreat now. Don't want to fight hand-to-hand with the enemy general if we can avoid it. Let's have these early legionaries kill the enemy general. And then my general will help. Is this the general by any chance? No. He's over here somewhere. Go help, please. My general is winning this handily, but we'll see. Is my general gonna survive this? Get out of there. Where is he? What are my legionnaires doing? Okay, archers fire at militia hoplites. Now let's get around the side and back of these guys. My general is not feeling great, so keep him safe until he gets his rally troops back. But let's get my legionaries over here. These guys are just fighting slowly into the front of hoplites, which is really not ideal. But it's okay, this will be over soon. Good thing about legionaries is they have a lot of armor, so they can handle this kind of thing for a while. Hoplites have horrible morale, so once you get behind them and to the side of them, they tend to break very easily. Go ahead and throw your missiles now. Throw your missiles. You guys, get over here, get behind the militia hoplites. They will break instantly when you're just behind them. Archers, fire at the peltas. Enemy hoplites are shaken, broken. The militia hoplites are wavering. Go hunt down this peltas. Militia hoplites are broken. Let's get my general back just in case. Hunt down these fleeing hoplites. There we go. Battle one. Go get some kills, infantry. At least we know my general will be very likely to get a good trade from taking a lot of damage here. Hopefully get some more hit points after this. Go get some kills. Maybe you can get a little hero trait.
The enemy army is in flight. Pursue them and drive them from the battlefield.
Okay, that should be the best you can do. Oh, actually, a couple more kills here. Good enough. End battle. And clear victory for Asinius Julius. Let's see. Alt attack with general if possible. That was good advice. I forgot about it. Thank you. I will try it next time, if I remember. Okay, go deal with these rebels. We're just gonna have you kill all the rebels in this area. Ooh. He got careless. Interesting. Okay. I think we can end turn. We've done a lot. Walk right past those Egyptians. They want to fight? Here we go. Alright, Captain Ramses. They don't have a general. They do have some Pharaoh's bowmen. They have a lot of chariots. Secundus Astorius. Now's your time. I probably should have merged together your units before you had a chance of getting in
Those men are
a
the
battle.
servants of Pharaoh. They think themselves our equals, but I think they are dead meat. They stand alone. No friend has come to this place to die for them. Does this not say something about their honor? They're standing among
What are you talking about? You don't have reinforcements either. Why are you saying that? Okay, so they're attacking us, so they will have to come to us. We have a slight uphill advantage here. Also, the EXP transfer trick is something you should utilize more in your campaign. I should learn it. I have kind of avoided learning it because is it the thing where you merge units together and then if the last thing you do is you queue up retraining at the end of the turn, they keep all their experience or something like that? I have kind of avoided learning it because whenever I do use something that is a little bit exploity, even if I feel it's okay, there's always some people who really don't like it. So I'm always a little hesitant because I don't want to like offend people. Like if you're mostly enjoying my campaign and then I do something that you feel like is cheating, like that's probably not helpful, but how does it work exactly? I should at least know how it works. Okay, we're gonna put the strongest units of Praetorians on this flank, and that way if the chariots come over here, we will not break instantly. And on this flank, we'll have the mercenary hoplites to guard us. Archers can go here, Archer Auxilia here, and my general here, and we should be okay. More archers over here. More archers right there for when they get really close. Archer Auxilia here. Okay, all my archers don't skirmish. Infantry, fire at will. It'll be interesting fighting in the kind of dust storm. I'm from Arizona, so you know I know my way around a dust storm. It's not really an exploit, it's more just spreading the knowledge onto other units so they can fight better. I like the way you think. I like the way you think. You just educate your other troops. It's just sharing. Okay, let's move a little bit forward so we utilize a little more of the high ground advantage. Run into place. Should have a ton of range with my archers. Yeah, they're already firing and they'll do tons extra damage from the high ground. What do we want to target? Chariots would always be nice to target. Oh, there's so many chariots in this battle. General, get over here. Are these just desert cavalry? What are they doing? What's the plan here, my friends? Alright, go for them. You guys stop throwing your Pila. Archers, fire at other stuff. Yeah, don't fire at the desert cavalry here. Just run them down. Okay, wait, let me have my general get back to safety. Archer Auxilia, fire at the Nubian spearmen. You fire at these spearmen. You fire here. Unless we can find the enemy Pharaoh's bowman. There's Pharaoh's bowman here, right? Or am I remembering the other battle? It's Pharaoh's bowman here. Shoot them, and you'll hit the nearby units as well. General, get back over here for safety. Anyone who still has Pila, throw them in now. Desert Cavalry's not gonna like that. Firing from the high ground. They're fighting uphill. Okay, but we're gonna be fighting into Nubian spearmen, Nile spearmen. Okay. General, maybe run. General, maybe run. I don't love this at all. Get over here. Don't run into the front of this Nile spearmen. Okay, this is good. This is beautiful. Let's watch this. Watch this all day. Heavy chariots, by the way. They will break, which will cause morale issues for the rest of the army, hopefully. So we need to start a route over here. Okay, routing is happening. General, come over here. The rest of the army just needs to hold their ground. So I'm going to rally troops so my general stays a little bit closer to this side of the army for just a moment. Let's reassign these Praetorians to this flank in case they're needed. They may be. And let's start rounding up some of these fleeing troops so they stay fleeing and we can start a proper mass route. Let's send the infantry down the hill on the bowmen, on the fleeing Nile spearmen, on these Nubian spearmen that have their back turned to us. Just make sure these guys don't reform. Some of them are reforming, so I need to keep an eye on them, not lose my general here. but like don't let these Nile Spearmen reform. They're a nice tough unit. Nubian Spearmen are wavering. Run here. Don't run into the Nubian Spearmen. Just run in this direction. Okay, you guys chase these Nubian Spearmen. You guys turn on these Nubian Spearmen. What's happening over here? It's a bit of stalemate, which is fine. We are going to probably kind of lose on that flank. We do have the Egyptian chariots over here. If my archers could shoot these Egyptian chariots, that would be nice. 45. General, stay away from the chariots. Stay away from any unit of phalanxes that is not broken. Go flee. Yeah, cut down these Nubian Spearmen. Let's try and keep these Praetorians away from the Egyptian chariots as well. Okay, beautiful. They've broken. Now, archers fire Nubian Spearmen, stuff like that. General. Okay, you guys go over here. General, run in this direction. Okay, archers now target the enemy chariot archers. I just don't want my general to get run over by a chariot and killed. Now you guys charge into the side of these Nubian Spearmen. You guys come over in this direction. Beautiful, they're fleeing. Cut them down, don't let them escape. You guys go kill these Nubian Spearmen. I just heard the fall back command, which means the enemy are going to try and withdraw from the battle, which means I should go pursue the fleeing troops with my general. And let's start sending any infantry that's not currently fighting, since they're going to be fresh, to pursue fleeing infantry. Okay, these guys are not going to break though, so... Well, they are going to break, but they're not going to flee because they're actively fighting. So let's try and get around them a little bit and break them. Oh, these are Pharaoh's guards, that's why they're not breaking. Okay, back up in that case. They're going to be slow. Bring all of my archers back. Just everyone back up. Everyone run. General, why are you taking damage? What's happening to you? Come over here. Yeah, try and get these Nile Spearmen. Praetorians are chasing down these Nile Spearmen. Hopefully they catch them. What's happening over here? Okay, you guys all back it up. Let the archers do their thing. They can weaken these Pharaoh's guards, and then we will deal with them with a little flank. Fire up the Pharaoh's guards. Beautiful. Actually, they're going to try and flee, but we're not going to let them. General, let's check on you. Make sure you're not about to get stabbed. Beautiful. Yeah, go get some kills on these Nile Spearmen. Press Alt. Try out your Alt attack. Alright, it took me this long to remember. See if he actually does it. I'm holding Alt. He's not pulling out his sword, but it may be because he's not actually fighting. It's okay. Let's check on what's happening in the actual battle. Okay, Nile Spearmen are... They broke, but they almost broke my Principes. Pharaoh's guards have taken a ton of damage. They're down to 39. Let's keep pursuing them with my archers. General, any more kills you can get on fleeing troops, make sure you get. Okay, battle's over. We've only killed 80% of the enemy. So, not quite good enough. We'll get some more kills here, though. Get these Nubian Spearmen. You guys cut down these Pharaoh's guards. Beautiful. Okay. We killed 84, maybe 85%. Can we get to 85%? Please? Oh, there's one guy over here. I don't think we're gonna make it to 85%. It's okay. There's nothing more satisfying than watching chariots get destroyed by phalanx units. I fully agree. That is my favorite thing in the world. Oh, there's one. They're very confused about who to target right now. Go over here. Yeah, I love watching chariots just melt. Okay. We killed 84% of them, so the army won't disband. Killed 2,075, 386 escaped, and we took about 300 casualties. Not bad. Love when the chariots just fall apart when they come within a few feet of a prepared spear. Me too. It's less extreme in the remaster, which is kind of sad. Let's drop a save here in case we accidentally crash the game. Another big Egyptian battle. This one should go very poorly for them. I think they'll be fighting up a mountainside, hopefully, because we're in a mountain pass right now. I wonder if they're going to sally out at Cyrene as well, if they want to just get all of these battles out, one after another. Okay, a lot of experience on these troops, but they're pretty battered. They have some chariot archers, some chariots, but overall not that great. Pammy Alexander. Rumors are circulating about this man and his wife, particularly his wife and her supposed lovers. Oof, he's a cuckold, unfortunately. For him. Decius Victor does not mind, though. Hey, am I using the Rex mod? I'm not currently using the Rex mod. I need to try it out still. We have someone in the chat who is a Rex mod programmer. He's been working on the Rex mod. So, yes, no, I really want to try it. I'm just constantly split between what I want to do on each given day, between the Numidian campaign, Julii campaign, trying out mods, showing you guys the Lord of the Rings mod. I still haven't even shown you at all. There's a lot of fun stuff, but no, not yet. I have not tried yet the Rex mod. Okay, unfortunately, despite them attacking us with a mountain behind us, they have the mountain and we don't. So we could drop on this little hill here. They have to come to us because they're attacking us. I think that's what we're going to do. Just use this little hill, drop our mercenary hoplites on the flanks in case chariots hit the flanks like they tend to do. You guys know the drill at this point. I barely need to explain this formation. You know what I'm doing. We're going to do this lineup. Actually, leave a little hole so that we can put the auxilia there. In case the enemy general charges in. My general here, archers. Here. Ballistas at the top of the hill. Cavalry here. Start battle. Boom. We'll group everyone. I don't think we're going to reposition at all because they're going to come to us and we're going to want to stay on the high ground. But let's get our settings correct. I'm not going to... Well, yeah, I will fire at will at first with the ballistas. Let's see what they're going to do here. They're coming slowly. Okay. So, some Arab cavalry are going to run into my prepared hoplites, which is not going to go well for them. Let's not waste a lot of ammo here. Let's actually all stop throwing our Pila. But we will let the archers deal with the Bedouin archers. I guess shoot the Bedouin archers and that's it. And only half of you. The rest of you can save your ammo. Okay. They're not drawing up to face me, so I'm a little bit worried that we've made a bit of a tactical mistake here. Maybe we need to reposition a unit of legionaries over here. Let's do that and we will compensate for the hole in our lines like this, and then we will move this unit of hoplites to here. And we'll move our cavalry here and this unit of archer auxiliary here. Okay. Fire down the hill at the enemy general with my ballistas. We're gonna probably blast our own guys here. I don't know if this is worth it. We'll see. You guys got charged by Nubian cavalry and broke your formation a little bit. Now you guys fire well. We want you to be firing into the phalanxes here. They've broken. Okay, so we could send some cavalry down here to chase them down. Let's send my little cavalry over here. Let's drop our spears on my mercenary hoplites on this flank. All of my archers, let's have fire at either general or chariots. Chariot archers are a good target. Let's send my barbarian cavalry mercenaries out here to just start chasing down some fleeing troops and some skirmishers and such. Okay. But if not enough troops are breaking, then there's not much for these barbarian cavalry mercenaries to hunt down. Are they fleeing the battle, or what are they doing? They're not really fleeing the battle, they're just kind of repositioning. We still have a decent amount of ammunition. Let's have my ballistas stop moving, get them back to the top of the hill. Do we want... I mean, these guys haven't broken yet. Yeah, go break the slingers and then the skirmishers should break. Wavering. Might take some casualties on these barbarian cavalry mercenaries, but I really don't care about them that much. Can we kill the general? Anyone have a shot on the general? Not really. Okay. That's mercenary peltas. That's that charge sound. They're charging at my barbarian cavalry mercenaries. Okay. Archers, I guess, save your ammo a little bit. You guys back up. You, if you can get a shot in the general, fire. No one has a shot in the general currently. Fire at these Nile spearmen. That's an okay use of your ammo. Don't know if you realize in battle, but if units have good XP, they typically block more or strike more efficiently when fighting, regardless of weapon upgrades. I have no idea. That's really interesting. Okay, everyone can fire at will, because now they're starting to use their missiles against us. So, go ahead and use your ammo. Let's send my cavalry out now. We'll stop firing with the archers. Cavalry, go get some kills on these skirmishers. They're wavering, broken. Are we firing at the general with our ballista right now? No. Who's he firing? Okay, wait. Slow down. Maybe not with the ballistas, but everybody else fire at the enemy general. And we're just gonna leave my cavalry mercenaries out a little bit to tempt the enemy general to get himself killed here. Turn on him.
The heart of the enemy general
Come
with fear.
on. Kill
Now
him.
He flees the field like a coward.
There we go. Coward's death. Beautiful. Okay, general's dead, which is important. Now, let's have our archers fire back at these chariot archers. And these ones can fire at whatever Nubian spearmen they can go reach. And we'll send some ballistas to go fire at them as well. Let's just use the rest of our remaining ammo. And then we will use our infantry if we need to. Okay, now you guys go fire at these Nubian spearmen. We will slowly move up our infantry so they're also ready for further combat. Move them to here. Let's move our hoplite mercenaries over here in case the chariots come back for us, but I think they're fleeing the battle now. And we're gonna let them. 57% killed is good enough. They will flee back to their city. We're not gonna catch them. Just let them leave. Any last minute shots to be had on these Nile spearmen? Yeah. A couple. Alright. Pretty decent battle. Pretty decent battle. Killed 1221 of them and their general. They killed about 130 of us if you include the casualties we did to ourselves. Alright. Another assassination mission. We are just the hand of the devil. The Senate really wants us to kill these people. The Senate feels the world would be greatly improved without this person, so kill him. Again, games will be thrown in our honor, and we're killing a Niren of Glevum. Another target, another easy target right by my assassin, achievable instantly. Boom. Another successful mission. Senate loves us. They're like, this guy's great. They can just buy my assassin if they really want him. That seems like the only thing they're interested in at this point. Secundus Historius got good commander for that battle. I'll take it. It was a little sloppy, but I'll take it. We will put together what we can, and he will continue marching towards the Nile Delta and hopefully get some good mercenaries or something. Although there aren't really any over there. Vibius Historius got a librarian. Good management retinue. Kaiso got a philosopher. Good for him. He's kind of bad though, so maybe we'll pass that on to someone else. He has likes to drink and financially irregular, so he's already going to be at 0 management. Emilius got a philosopher. Okay, let's see if there's a better manager over here. I don't think so, because the only other manager over here, the only other general over here has Gourmand for minus 10% trade income. Oh, and my army is gathered on the border of the Brudii. I don't know. He might just hang out there. Give him an onager just in case. You never know. Maybe some Praetorians. Maybe some early legionaries. We're ready, just in case. In case the Brudii ever anger me. Alright. Segesta, we finished our stone wall. We are investing in a lot of buildings today. Previously, there have been times where I wasn't building anything during this campaign because I was just trying to save money, but not today. We are building everything. Segesta, now we have our stone walls. We're safe here. Can build a trade building. Maybe Great Forum. It's not worth much, but we'll take it. It's fine. Segesta, we finished our wooden wall, so we can go straight to stone wall. Salona, we finished our market. Let's get a wooden wall here. We are also at a minor city, so we can get a stone wall in Salona. Corinth, we finished our Temple of Jupiter. Let's build... What do we want to build here? Large Temple of Jupiter, I guess. Dacia and Scythia are the only barbarian factions with onagers. Yes. That sounds right to me. At Halicarnassus, we finished the Proconsul's Palace. Up to a large city. We still only have a wooden palisade, but it's okay. We've been playing pretty good defense in this part of the world. I want a dockyard because our trade here is huge, going up by 400 just from building that upgrade. But with every trade upgrade, corruption also increases, so eventually we will need to get a higher level of Jupiter, but for now, pretty good. At Tingy, we finished our large temple of Jupiter. What do we even need here? I guess highways if it increases trade. It does. 150, not bad. Osca, we finished paved roads. Forum, I think would be good here. Yeah. Because we're keeping that sacred circle of Abnova. It's very good. Cordoba, we finished our dockyard. And we want a great forum to maximize trade. Plus 300 from that, or 250 or so. Carthago Nova, we finished paved roads. I think we might have to start doing some religious buildings in Spain. So Carthago Nova we will do. Leptis Magna, we got our wooden wall. Didn't even end up needing it because they left us alone. Let's build a market to increase trade here, because that is the reason we have Leptis Magna. Dimity got communal farming. We'll build sewers. Why not? Asturica finished paved roads. We'll build... Well, no, we're going to build a religious building, so we'll deal with that in a moment. Numantia, paved roads. Same deal. Religious building. Okay. Let's turn down our sound effects volume so I can demolish a couple buildings. And at Asturica, let's get rid of this Sacred Grove of Isis, and we will build Shrine to Jupiter. We won't have rioting because we're at 70%. Sacred Circle of Isis at Numantia, we will get rid of that and build Jupiter as well. Should we get rid of the Bardic Circle, even though it's just plus 10% public order bonus due to happiness, just to get rid of the culture penalty? Because we're not going to leave a general here, so he's not going to get any of the horrible alcoholism traits or anything. I don't know. Let's get rid of Isis at Cartagonoa for Jupiter, and we'll have to build some peasants here so we don't have rioting. That'll be good. And that's all of the settlements I needed to redo the religion for. I think for now we can just keep this Bardic Circle, just let them get drunk at Numantia. We're back to the most advanced faction. Profitable turn, very good. Asturica has insanely low growth rate, so you could get Ceres there and later replace it with Jupiter. Definitely a valid strategy. I get very annoyed. I get annoyed very easily with population in Spain because they tend to get enormous, well, not enormous, but it gets big enough that you get enormous corruption issues because you're so far away from your capital. So I don't want to do any Ceres. I don't need Asturica to grow. If it's a large town for the rest of the game, that's kind of fine, because at its best, I don't think Asturica is worth that much. If it is worth a lot because of the gold mine and stuff, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like it's not worth enough to be worth growing a lot. Yes, let them have their wine. Spain has really good wine. Let me tell you, I worked a trip to Madrid a couple months ago. The wine was good. The wine was really good. I had a good time. I'm finding it kind of satisfying getting Herennius the Killer just unbelievably good at killing people. Also, we're going to be getting some good traits for my faction leader. Where's my faction leader right now? It's easier to just click on him. Marcus Victor. He's probably... Yep, he's got clean hands. And that's from the amount of assassination missions he's been ordering. Oh, he's up to Sanguinary. That's not good. But he has Roman Hero too, so... yeah, he's really good. Sheesh. Marcus. Only 49 too. Cities in Iberia have a high innate unrest penalty. Asturica had 4 tradable resources though, so you're missing out on at least having it be a minor city. Tin, timber, gold, and lead are in Asturica. Okay. That's convincing. We should get it to minor city. Let's see. Any settlements have excess population that would benefit from shipping it off? Ah, Cordoba, but we want Cordoba to grow. Okay. I actually think that's not a bad idea. We'll do Ceres for at least a little while, get the population to grow at Asturica, we'll bring down the tax rate, and then once the population's around 6,000, we'll knock that down and put Jupiter down. I think that's decent reasoning. Let me go through my settlements real quick and make sure I haven't left any settlements with monthly or daily games when we don't need it, because that's very expensive. I know there's a couple, so that's why I'm checking. Sorry, we have a lot of settlements. Okay, Corinth is at monthly games, and we can bring it down to yearly, just about. They're a little bit unhappy with us, but we're about to have a large Temple of Jupiter in 3 turns. Hopefully we'll be okay there. Athens, we can bring down to yearly games as well, and that's... Each of those saves 400 a turn, so we just saved 800 per turn. Pergamum, that brings us to 70%, but it is worth it. We will queue up some more peasants to compensate for that. We just need to have a huge garrison in Pergamum for now, because our distance to capital and squalor are quite bad here, but soon we'll be up to the next level of settlement. Okay, Pergamum. Let's see, are there any others? Campus Getae. Man, there were a lot of settlements rocking the monthly games. No daily games, luckily. That is unbelievably expensive. Okay, I think that's everything. Wait. Cordoba? That also had monthly games. Oh my god. We're gonna be making so much money next turn. Okay. You can put yearly games and races if you have Hippodrome and an arena and combine them. Yeah, I don't think I have any except at Patavium. We have races, but we don't have an... Do we not have an arena? Oh, you have to build an arena first? Are you not able to build an arena once you have a Hippodrome? Am I crazy? Patavium's not letting me build an arena. Requires market? I don't have a market here? Oh, I have a market next turn. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, next turn I will have a market and then I can build an arena and I will do that at Patavium. I was like, what are we talking about? How did I never know that before? Okay. Now, if I'm correct, I think we can go ahead and end 3 factions in 1 turn. If you'd like to see that, I think we can pull it off. Let's go in order of least cool to most cool battle. We're going to start with Conde Ordono. This will be the easiest of the battles, so we'll just do it real quick. That way you get Gladiatorial Fan and Racegoer, -1 from Unrest, and bonus popularity with the people. Yeah, there's some good traits.
They are dangerous, mad, and hairy beyond reason. In victory, they are always heartless. I want to see blood. I want to bathe in their blood. I want to bathe in their blood for a week. Now, kill them all!
Did you think hairy beyond belief? All right. I like this guy. He's angry. He does not like Gauls. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling motivated. Let's kill some Gauls. Matter of fact, let's wipe the Gauls off the map entirely. Filthy, stinking Gauls. Let's burn them.
Our soldiers have reached the gates with a battering ram. Our soldiers have done their work well. The battering ram has broken through the... Our soldiers have captured the walls. Now is the time to press on and capture this place.
All right, let's get my archers inside the city. They will do the majority of the work. I love when you click all the archers and they go archers all together. If you combine both the races and games, you get like 20 or 40% public order bonus, but you spend a lot, 800 or 1600 gold to sustain the games. Yeah, it is really expensive. Monthly games and races 20%, daily games and races 40%. Yeah. Yeah, I always have I will always have at least an arena, even if I don't ever put it past yearly games, just because I want to have the option to if things go sour. They're there not for daily maintenance of public order, but just because things go wrong occasionally. But yeah, they can get a bit expensive.
Gods be praised! The enemy general is dead! The enemy army is in flight! Pursue
Alright, let's
them and
burn
drive them
these
from the battlefield!
filthy, stinking Gauls at the stake. But we don't want to get that close to them. We gotta do it from a distance. They're too stinking. Fitting end to the Gauls. Not this is not the last battle. Next will be the last battle, but just purify them. My favorite Metallica album, Kill 'em Gaul. We are killing them all. Last man of the second to last city of Gaul. He accepts his fate. He just looks it in the eyes.
From her generals, and this day is clearly our victory.
Beautiful, nice clear victory. Took 4 casualties by shooting our own men. Condes Redonum falls. No population, so we enslave. They've just been overproducing armies out of all these settlements. Can we immediately leave Conde Redonum? Yes, we can. Let's send you over to Bordesholm and you over to Trier. We are just going straight for the British next. And now let's finish off Alesia. Digitatus of Ducatorum is good. He's 24. Is he the faction leader? No, he's just a family member. Oh, the faction leader's down here. And there must be another, the factionaire somewhere as well. Well, they were not where they needed to be to defend their settlement, so Alesia shall fall as well. You always get the combo of games and races for Tarsus and Jerusalem because those two settlements have a permanent 30% unrest bonus. Yeah. Why do we keep having horrible omens? Should I be worried that we keep having bad omens in multiple battles? Like, what's going on here? Okay, go knock down the walls. Archers start working on anyone you can reach. Get ready to send in the Praetorians.
Our soldiers have reached the gates with a battering ram. The enemy gate is down. Our battering ram is done
Now
its work.
let's get our Praetorians inside the city. They can have the fun in this battle. We'll bring in some archers to
Our
support.
soldiers have captured the walls.
Bring in
Now
some
is the time
legionary
to press on
cavalry.
and capture this place.
Let's move up a little bit. Let's make this quick. But enjoy it, you know, it's the end of the Gauls. It's a day we need to celebrate. Alright, do we have a shot on these guys? Ooh, forced warband on the top of the hill, actually. That's... if there were more than 16, I would be worried. Going up to here. let's go fire at the forced warband, get my general up here, keep the cavalry nearby. Back it up. Slow us down. Praetorians are tough, but they're not perfect. Go ahead and charge in on this warlord. Archers can fire over at the Forster warband. Let's get my general in here. Behind the enemy general. Over here. Send in the cavalry to support. Yeah, man. Go kill that general yourself. Don't rely on your men. This is brutal. Surrounded on all sides.
The general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the enemy army is in flight.
We will continue the battle.
Drive them from the battlefield.
Don't want to get a cheap win on this. We want to enjoy it. And I can think of no better way to end this battle than with some nice Roman pila. Finish off our first and worst of enemies, the Gauls. Not really worst, but they've been nuisances, you know? Or sworn enemies, for sure. The bad omens are a Minecraft reference to the status that makes villages get attacked. Clearly ignore the fact that this game came out 15 years before that mechanic was implemented or whatever. I mean, probably. Everything's a reference to Minecraft. Alright. The end of the Gauls. They're just pretending we don't exist. Maybe if we just don't look, it won't happen.
Oh,
It did
Rome,
happen.
Be amazed at such a victory. The day is ours.
New video idea, destroying all factions in one turn. Gotta keep them alive until that one turn. You could probably do it if you just kept shuffling on and off of the capital city with siege and didn't fully starve them out. You could probably do it. It would be very difficult. It'd be kind of fun. And thus, Alesia falls.
Rome has conquered.
And we exterminate it. Not for any financial reason, but because it is the capital of the Gauls. And we have to just put them in the dirt. And also because I don't want to deal with a big city all the way out at this edge of the empire. Faction destroyed. Gaul. Every true Roman will rejoice to see the overthrow of these people. Our followers have done well in wiping out this dangerous foe and threat to Rome's glory. Obviously, they were dangerous foes. However, could we survive without wiping them out? The most they ever did was bribe Lugdunum like 63 times in a row. But now they are out of the game. Alesia is ours. And what can we take out of Alesia? Because I would like to go right on to Trier if we can. Oh, we can take everything out. Let's just leave behind some barbarian mercenaries. We'll train up some peasants next turn. Merge together our units. And move right on. So we will be able to put Samarobrava under siege. Trier. We could send multiple armies in. We could send an army, Lentulus Quintilius, way up here. Caius, we could have some troops by Trier, some troops by Batavorum, and then we could send an army. The army from Lovocius could split into two and put two cities under siege. Just try and take out like 6 settlements all at once, and then we can deal with the actual Isle of England later. Or the Isle of Britannia. We're just going to call it that because I don't know what the correct term for that would be. What do I think about the remastered version? I had never played the remastered version, despite playing this game for thousands of hours up until very recently. I just did a live stream, the like 5 live streams before this were me playing the remastered basically for the first time. And I like that, first off, it doesn't crash when you alt-tab. Everyone knows that's my favorite thing, because if I click slightly to the right of my first monitor onto my second monitor, the game would crash right now, which is annoying. I love that on the remaster they fixed that. You can move units around they're much more responsive. It seems like they fixed a lot of the bugginess with the enemy AI just giving up in battle. Like, they will just show you their back in the OG game a lot. There are so many battles that I win because the enemy are playing like idiots. Or they have the high ground and I turn 5 degrees from the low ground, and so they completely exit the high ground and let me have it. Like, it makes no sense. They are much smarter about that in the remaster. It's not perfect, but that's smarter. I like that you can move retinues around without them being in the same settlement. I don't like the new population system. I like the old population system. There are some pros to the new population system, which, if you aren't familiar, is when you train units, much fewer population is taken out of the settlement than in OG. In OG, if you train 240 soldiers, 240 population exits your settlement. In the remaster, that is not the case. It's like 40. You can toggle that off in the settings, though, so that's up to you. Also, when you enslave a settlement in the remaster, the population gets dispersed between your entire empire, not just the settlements that have a general in them. So in the OG, you could pick which settlements population would go to. In the remaster, that's not a thing, but I think, again, there is a settings you can toggle that. The main thing that is contentious, I think, is the UI. To me, I don't think it looks that great. I don't think it looks that bad either. It took some getting used to. But, like, this to me is beautiful. This old scroll style UI, the columns, the marble, it just looks gorgeous. All the detailing looks so good in the OG. And if they had just taken this exact design and tripled the number of pixels, it would have looked amazing. And I think they made it look kind of cheap and plasticky by the way so that they changed it. That's my full opinion on the remaster. Wait, the game is supposed to crash when you alt-tab? I play on Linux and I just get a loading screen? Well, I am jealous. I mean, it's probably not supposed to crash, but it crashes. Basically, when you touch out, or if you tab out, you have about 1 second in which you can get back in, and it will just go to loading screen and load and you'll be fine. More than literally 1 second and the game not only will crash, but it will freeze, and then it freezes up your computer until you Control-Delete, go into Task Manager, pull up Task Manager and end the task, and then open it again. So yeah, Benchak, it is very annoying on OG. Especially with the dual monitor setup, which I have to have for streaming because I want to have my chat up here and I don't want to use like a laptop. So I like having my dual monitor setup. So yeah, it is, there are some bugs with the OG that are certainly much better in the remaster. Okay. Alessia. What do we want to build here? Maybe paved roads. Or actually, let's just go straight for religion. Let's go ahead and... Oh, another thing I love? I'm not going to do it to you guys. I'm about to demolish a building, and if you don't know, on the OG, it's unbelievably loud. So, like, if I did not bring down the special effects, if I had it 100%, it would blow your ears out, and people do not like it. So I have to bring the audio down to almost 0% every time I demolish a building in the OG. And in the remaster, they fixed that. They made it a very pleasant sound. So that's the other thing I like about the remaster. Okay. Let me bring up the sound. And we will build Shrine to Jupiter at Alessia. We are going to stick with Jupiter. We are not going to go with Ceres on Alessia because it's already big enough. we already have the upgrades we want with Minor City. We don't need it to be bigger. Lyran Tiger looked up the old Rome Total War forum. It seems that Tarsus, Jerusalem, Dewa, Londinium, and Themyscira have a permanent 30% unrest penalty. 15% unrest penalty, or no, there are 15 unrest penalty settlements. Bordestrom, Domostochus Domus, Vicus Gotti, Betavidorum, Dan, Vicus Marcomani, Mogontiacum, Tanais, Tilis, Segestica, Salona, Osca, Condit, CN. I don't remember. Arian Pride, Numantia, Cordoba, Asturica, Scalabus. Carthago Nova, that's what CN is. Palma, Crodon, Damata, Postra, Dimity, Petra, Nept. So all of Spain, a lot of the Germanic settlements, and yeah, basically a lot of the barbarian settlements have permanent unrest penalties, 15% unrest penalties, and some of them at 30%. Okay. Okay. So Gaul is out of the game. That's one faction down. I said we would do this in order of least impressive to most impressive battle. So next we will do Weakest Wendidae, and we will knock Dacia out of the game. It's just Skyluris inside the settlement. He will die in a very glorious fashion. One that I have not yet been able to show off in this campaign, but I love doing. I'm guessing you can guess from looking at my
Today we make our
army.
own fates. The omens may say that we face disaster, but I choose to think differently. Can any true man do otherwise?
Guys, what's happening with
These
our omens?
Dacians foolishly imagine that they are equal in bravery to us.
What's going on with our omens? I need like an omen cleansing from a Britannian witch. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil what we're going to do to finish off the Dacians, but let's just say the Dacians are dogs. Woof woof edition. Imagine if there was like a trait for
Soldiers are at the gate.
being like actually cursed, like for your faction leader, and suddenly you started getting really bad omens before battle and like had some kind of penalty.
Done their work well. The battering ram is broken.
That's what it seems
through
like
the
in this
gate.
campaign. Okay, everyone go inside. No particular reason. We're just checking out the settlement.
Our soldiers have captured the walls. Now is the time to press on and capture this place.
This is a lot of dogs. Okay. Let's see their point of view. They're just chilling. They're like, oh, is the army still outside the city? I see a couple of banners. I don't know what that is. Oh, I love dogs. They brought dogs. Oh, there's a lot of dogs. I don't know about this. That's taking forever. Hold on. There we go. Here we go. Alright, as they release the dogs, I'm gonna send the hammers out of the city, otherwise they will break. Let's see how just dogs do against the end of the Dacians. Yeah, some of them are actually breaking. They're all gonna break here. It's okay. I think the war dogs can handle this battle. This is not working, actually. Are the dogs gonna win this? They're not taking damage. Guys, they're at 80. What is happening? You guys need to back up. Okay, they're broken. Oh my god, they're actually gonna kill all the dogs. And still be at full strength. This actually might be a battle. Okay. Well, all of my dogs are taking a nap now. Okay, I'm still determined to defeat 3 factions in 1 turn. So that has not changed. Let's get the War Dog handlers away from the city, because they will not be helping anymore. Okay, Star-Lord, don't shoot on the wires for my monitor, my friend. Please. Okay. And... okay, now we have to use a little bit of... okay, I'm moving Star-Lord. It's like I'm just chewing on your wires. What's the problem? Just chewing on the power cord for your monitor. What's the problem? Star-Lord has been spotted. This is who we should really sick on the Dacians. If we want to take out all 80 of that heavy cavalry, this guy, give him 5 hours without some food. No chance. They would have no chance. Okay. Let me get inside the city, and we're going to try to use the archers to draw out the enemy general, and then hit him from all sides with my cavalry, and hopefully secure a win here. So let's turn off fire at will. What a unit. Yeah, he is a unit. Big, big boy. I took him to a vet, and I was worried because he was too fat. And the vet said, he's just a bit chunky, that's just how he is. And then I tried to put him on diet food, and he's still big. So now I just spend more on his food, and he's still big. Okay, let's bring my cavalry a little bit over here, a little bit over here, a little bit over here. A little bit over there. And this one will reinforce here. We are going to hit them from all sides, hopefully. Dogs don't do much if the target doesn't move. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's never been an issue for me before. But I think they just had enough mass and armor and experience, and they were just tanky enough that they couldn't really get their teeth in. Okay. Go to right here. We have a shot on the enemy general. Is this gonna work? Hopefully the general comes right on here. If not, we're gonna have to think on our feet. If he comes around this way, that's probably the worst case scenario. But in that case, we would just send 1 unit here, loop 2 through here, and 1 from back here, and hit him in the back. Okay. Let's get everyone ready. Send this cavalry over to here. We're gonna slow this down. And let's fire our first shot. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, Star-Lord's biggest device has always been just chewing on wires, and it's really annoying. Okay, which way are you gonna run? The good ending. The good ending for us and the bad ending for them. Okay. Yes, they're gonna charge into the side that has the most cavalry. What are you guys doing? Okay, they're not really going the way I intended, but We're going to make this work. Everyone, all cavalry now charge in on the enemy general from all sides. And honestly, Archer Auxilia get in there as well. Just anyone who has a sword, do some stabbing. Everyone alt attack. You can pull out your swords, do it. Let's see if this works. It's working! How cool. I never knew about alt attack. Okay, he's shaken. He hasn't broken, which is kind of impressive. Let's just continue to torture him with arrows. Okay, Star-Lord, my friend. Okay, can you please back up? Whoever is pursuing onto the city center. I like the enthusiasm, but maybe not. Okay, let's put our strongest units of Roman cavalry right here. Archers right here. And actually get up on this little hill. Now we have a shot. Let's scorch them. They're having the worst day imaginable. They had to kill they had to make like 500 dogs take a nap, and then they had to fight through a bunch of cavalry, and then they're now getting burned to death. Are they gonna charge? No, they don't want to. A lot of hit points and armor on these guys, though. Ooh, almost there. Alright. Let's see the end of another glorious empire. Perilous enemies. Caused us to have such horrible omens. Let's see it. Okay. Oh, this would be a valiant way to go out. No, they lost their nerve. You know what? Just walk right up to them and shoot them in the face. Let's not play around with these guys anymore. There we go. These craven cowards, they won't even face us. What a way for a culture to go out of existence.
Rome demands victory from her generals, and this day is clearly our victory!
Died with 50 million flaming arrows in his back, exactly. Clear victory, took 2 casualties because all of our dogs healed themselves after taking naps. And Vicus Venedi falls. And we will enslave it because once again there's no population here, and another faction destroyed. Every true Roman will once again rejoice to see the overthrow of these people. Our followers have done well in wiping out this tepid foe and mild threat to Rome's glory. Yeah, this is not much of a settlement. We can upgrade our light weapons, though, with the Temple of Zalmoxis, so sure, we will do that. And last but not least, a third faction removed from the game, potentially in one turn if we can win at Mazga, which we should be able to do. We've starved them out fairly well. And we do have 4 siege towers and 4 sap points, and I intend to use all of them. Dionysus the Cold-Hearted, the 56-year-old faction leader of Pontus who has been starving in this city for years, with his mistress and his famous courtesan and his priestess of Aphrodite. This man is developing an unsavory reputation as a servile cur, as he has been willing to submit to the amorous advances of other men. Okay. He's a blatant adulterer. Faithlessness means nothing to this man. He regularly commits adultery with the wives of his close associates and underlings. He's the subject of rumors, because rumors are circulating about this man and his wife, particularly his wife and her supposed lovers. And he likes a drink. The least surprising thing about him. Can you replace the demolition sound effect in the original with the remastered version? Like copy-paste the file from one version to another. With that, maybe you don't need to change sound settings every time when you demolish a building. That's an idea. I could look into that. I have to see if they support the same... I'm guessing they probably do have the same file type and everything. Maybe I could. Rome tends to be fairly easy to fiddle with because a lot of it is very simple. It's literally just reference this file, reference this text file, etc. Alright, Marcus Victor. Let's do this. You could put probably any sound effect there. It could be funny.
There are many roads to victory. Today,
all right.
our road will be paved with skulls. Remember this and show no mercy. This army of Pontus fondly imagines that it is your equal in honor and bravery. I say that they are wrong, and their dead will be many. This is the end of the road. This is the last battle. The enemy have nowhere left to run. They must hold us here, or like so many ghosts, vanish away utterly. So let us take up our arms one last time, sharpen the sword, and make ready. This will be the day of their final, lasting defeat!
I'm feeling inspired. Thank you, sir. All right. Let's do this properly. Ooh, they have an awesome Temple of Aphrodite for us to demolish after the battle. Let's really mess up the city. So we are going to have these Hastati. Use this sap point. There we go. Use this sap point. We're going to have the onagers come up and destroy this gateway. We're going to bring the siege towers up to shoot the men off the walls. We're going to maybe use all of the sap points. Let's send some Roman archers over. If they can use sap points, can they use sap points? That's my question. Let's see. Come over here. Oh, these are Roman archers. Yes, use these sap points. Actually go over to that one. I'm not worried about how much damage we're going to do to these walls, by the way. We are going to level this city. We'll put this a little faster. We won't do the fourth sap point, though. We'll just do 3. 3's a lucky number.
The engineers are digging. Soon the walls will come crashing down with the favor of the gods.
I haven't shown a sap point, I think, ever on my channel, by the way. I've used them, but let's listen. They're digging.
The engineers are digging. Soon the walls will come crashing down with the favor of the gods.
Just in case anyone hasn't seen this before. Almost there. They don't know about us. And begins collapsing as we dig underneath it. And it takes forever. There we go. A little bit surprising that they're completely unharmed in there. For now. begin knocking down the gateway, by the way, with my onagers. Let's get them in front of the towers first, though. This is kind of anticlimactic. I'm going to put this on 3x game speed. There we go.
Engineering works have gone well.
That is,
The enemy
that's how
walls
stat
are
points
now
work.
under
Let's now
mine.
fire at the gateway with my onagers. We will back up my Estati, try and get them to safety. We're also knocking down more portions of the wall. We crush some Eastern infantry here with the wall collapsing.
The engineering works have gone well. The enemy
Crush some
walls are now
Pontic Light
under
Cavalry
mine.
over here. Let's get ready to bring up our legionaries now. Once we knock out this gateway, we'll knock out this tower as well.
Roman skills have proved themselves once more. The walls are broken thanks to our mines.
And prepare to bring up the siege towers. Alright, bring a siege tower up to here. And this is a large stone wall, so we have extra strong siege towers. Bring up the next one as well. We'll bring them all up, queued, ready to fire their like large arrows. They're not really ballista bolts, but they do have nice reinforced arrows. Maybe they're scorpion bolts, I'm not sure. We'll see. Let's go ahead and fire with this first unit. Like, those aren't, yeah, they're not ballista bolts, I think they're scorpion bolts. This unit of hillmen, he's getting shredded. What were these archers firing at? Oh, Pontic heavy cavalry, okay. This siege tower has used all of its ammo, so we can just move it out of the way and bring up the next. Just a little conveyor belt. Little conga line. Who's over here? Yeah, another unit over here. We'll bring another siege tower over here. Get a little closer. I want you to shoot at this unit. Let's fire at this unit. Okay, out of ammo. Back up. Now, let's bring this unit to here. You guys, go ahead and fire. Beautiful. And now, you guys can climb the walls here. You guys, go ahead and fire at will. You guys can climb the walls here. This unit is going to be completely wiped out, most likely. Now we can climb the walls here.
Our siege towers have reached the walls. Now there
And
will be
you, I
hard
mean, I don't
fighting
even
to
know
break the defenses.
of a place we can put you. Just hang out for now. Ooh, Phalanx pikemen up on the walls. Always an interesting choice. They should not be up here. They should be fighting with their pikes in the streets, but alas, that is not what they're doing. This will be interesting to watch, though. Are you actually getting shots on these? Kind of, yeah.
Great gods!
All right,
Our
we've made it
soldiers
onto the
have done
walls.
well
You
this
guys
day. The
come over
walls are
here.
taken.
These guys are gonna fight against these Phalanx pikemen. I'm curious. Throw your missiles on this Phalanx pikemen. Actually, save your ammo. Fight hand to hand. I'd rather you throw down from the high ground and just cut these guys down. Let's march. Fight. How are they doing? They should be doing well against Phalanx pikemen, since the Phalanx pikemen do not have their pikes. They just have little swords. Oh, Ponda's phalanx pikemen are unique. They have less men than other phalanx pikemen, but have 5 shield value. That's good to know. Kind of surprising with how tiny their shields are. I think it's comparable with our shield value. Okay, we've now taken the gateway. So let's send these legionaries to stab at these hillmen in the back. And as they get squeezed, they will all break, and they will have to fight to the death, and it will not go well for them. Go ahead and speed this up, just let the meat grinder happen. Scythe chariots are below us. Let's go ahead and stop and fire at will if we want to throw down on these scythe chariots. Do some good damage to them. We'll do some damage to them. Actually, yeah, not bad. We'll take it. Now go stab these helmet. You guys also fire at will. Oh, down to 1 phalanx pikeman here. And we're throwing down on these eastern infantry down here. Stab this guy, please. Okay, ignore him. Go fight these eastern infantry. Is this on the Rex patch? Nope, this is not on the Rex patch. I've not tried it yet. I would love to. Nope, this is just pure unmodded OG. Alright, now let's send another unit of legionaries up in the walls here in case they want to throw their missiles down. You guys never made it on the walls. Can we try? What do? You stop, exit the siege tower, and then tell them to go back on, I think. Also, we could just walk them through the front doors, but they would run into scythe chariots here, so... let's have you come over here. Okay. Legionary cohort, yes, you come over here as well. And... actually, yeah, go back over here, make room for the ones with some ammo. Throw some missiles down. Perfect. Both units up here have plenty of ammo. Let them all get up here. Fire at will. Scythe chariots should break immediately, I would guess. They kind of don't have a good angle on them, but... oh, they've run amok. Perfect. In that case, don't even bother killing them. Save your ammo. Let them run amok. They may even kill some of their own men. Those siege towers can be extremely buggy. I agree. They can be extremely buggy. Yeah, go ahead and fire at these eastern infantry. Maybe get a better shot and then fire at them. We have some ammo left on our onagers. May as well. Who's shooting these guys? I don't know. Okay, now fire through the hole in the walls at these eastern infantry. We will not use flaming ammo because we... actually, we will. And if we hit these legionary cohorts, it is what it is. I wouldn't mind setting some things on fire in this city. That accuracy is profound. Accidentally broke something else.
Today. The walls are broken! Our troops should be ordered forward.
Okay. Well, you guys don't have great accuracy. Let's go ahead and have these guys fire at will. We will now just take the city. Send some troops off the walls. They can go kill these scythe chariots if they need to. Go cut them down. Get a good amount down here. And go stab some chariots. Beautiful. Well done. Now, let's get some legionaries inside the city. Got some archers up in the walls, just in case it becomes useful. Get my general over here as well. Alright, Cretans get up to right here. And Archer Auxiliary go up to right here. And other Archer Auxiliary go up to right there. That's fine. Actually, let's have one of them stay down here so we can use them to bait out the enemy general. Okay. Legionaries. General. Who are you guys shooting at? These Eastern Infantry? Okay. Go stab them. That's the enemy general. Run back here. General. Run back here if you need to fight. It would be kind of epic, but if you don't need to fight, then maybe don't. You know what? Be a man. Fight man to man. Archers do not help in killing our general. He needs to earn this. I'm gonna leave him here to fight. I'm not gonna move him at all. If he survives the battle, he's a Roman hero. If he dies, then he died to Pontus, which is kind of embarrassing. So, let's see how he does. So fleeing heavy cavalry, just running through. Alt attack. There we go.
This is truly a great
Oh, what a coward. He's fleeing. I can't imagine. Dies like the coward he is. Alright. Let's finish him off. These guys are running slow. The armor's heavy. Chariots want to fight. They're running amok. Let's finish off these Pontic heavy cavalry. And then we will have to put down the last raving lunatic of Pontus. This one guy running around on an amok chariot. Come on, guys, put him out of his misery. Is he running amok, or is he just a coward? The world may never know. You can't run forever. Oh, he's trying his hardest to hide. What a coward. This is the legacy of Pontus. Pathetic. Just like that.
At such a victory. The
3
day
factions
is
wiped
ours!
off the face of the earth in one very bad quarter for everyone except us. Dionysus the Cold-Hearted and his cuckold wife, or his cheating wife and his 12 mistresses and all of his other horrible vices get burned to the ground with Mazaka. I think we burn it to the ground. Huge population here. 26,000. This would leave them with, I don't know, we could enslave. We're going to have to be dealing with a lot of public order issues here, but we have an execution square. Maybe we could use it as a place for just training a ton of units. Okay, we will give them a chance. We will enslave Mazaka once, and we will just pump armies out of here. And if we can hold on to it and they calm down, then we will not exterminate them. And if they try to riot, we'll come back and burn the city to the ground. Let's retrain. Do we not have an army barracks? That's annoying. What are we retraining with then? Just armor? I mean, that's not bad. We could... Let's queue up some peasants so we don't have rioting. 60% public order is not great. Well, we'll see if we have rioting. I don't think we will. Culture penalty we could maybe knock down a little bit. What could we destroy? Cavalry stables, maybe? We're just going to see if we can hold on to it. And we will build sewers here to boost the public order slightly. And hopefully some peasants will make it easier to hold on to Mazaka. Maybe we buy some Eastern mercenaries and that helps. 70%. That should be good enough. It'll go up a little bit with our sewers and with some more peasants. So Mazaka should be under control. And with that... That was unrelated. Faction destroyed. Every true Roman will rejoice to see the overthrow of Pontus. Our followers have done well in wiping out this third dangerous foe and threat to Rome's glory in one turn. 224 BC, the year where peace reigned supreme. We now are at war with just Egypt. We have 4 allies. The Brudii, who we love. The Scipii, who we adore. SPQR, our boss, and Parthia, who I never met. Surely nothing will go wrong in the next 50 turns.
General.
I think we're going to call it there. Because I'm kind of exhausted because I started work today at 4 in the morning. And I had to fly back from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, which was very tiring. So I am going to call it there. But we'll be back very soon. Don't you worry. Thank you so much to everyone who has watched today and in all of the other live streams we've been doing recently. Thank you to everyone who watched over on Twitch. Thank you to people who followed me on Twitch. And thank you to all of you for interacting in chat and making this as fun as it has been. Let's drop a save. Feels good to have made this much progress on the Julii campaign. We really just have to take out the British and the Germans. Well, the Germans are almost gone. So basically the British, the Egyptians, the Romans, which should be pretty easy at this point, and then just all the random people who ride around on horses. Parthia, Armenia, Scythia, and that's the whole world conquered. Pretty good. All right, let's start with save. Post. Live stream. Julii. Drop a save. There we go. All right. And we exit. All right. Well, thank you so much, my friends, for watching. This has been good fun. Let me think. When am I going to be back? I was thinking tomorrow. tomorrow in the evening, I'm seeing some friends. We'll see. I may be back tomorrow. I will announce it on my Discord and on my YouTube channel as posts. So if you're not yet in the Discord, let me drop the link in the Twitch. Let me drop the link in the YouTube. If you want to give me a follow on Twitch real quick so that you can catch me there next time if you're watching on YouTube and you prefer Twitch. Let me drop that link there as well, twitch.tv/TD Studios. That should be it. So yeah, if you want to join the Discord for stream notifications and just all the general fun, nerdy conversations we have about game mechanics in Rome Total War, join the Discord, follow me on Twitch. Thank you so much for watching. I'm going to put it to a end stream screen for a few minutes in case anyone's watching on a delay. And I hope you all have a wonderful day. Hope you all are doing well. Hope you had fun watching with me and have a great day.